And you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take a look and you'll see into your imagination. We'll begin with a spin, traveling in the world of my creation. What we'll see will defy explanation.
What the fuck is going on, y'all? Da, 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 da. Welcome in. Today, we are playing a new game. We're not starting the game. I already started it because, fuck you, that's why. But, we are, in fact, playing it for the first time today on stream. Because I am bored. So, without further ado, let's set the capture up. Let me do that real quick. Let me present to you the good, the bad, and the ugly. No Man's Sky. That was not quite supposed to happen that way. Why did that do that? Hold on. Oh, I see. Because this is placed. Okay, so this needs to be down here. Hold on, let me just test that transition again. Okay, so now when I transition back, it should. Oh, unless I transition to the same scene. Now. Okay, there. Now it looks fine. Cool. But yeah, welcome to the Sky of No Men. Is my... Okay, my max FPS is, like, not going at all, because I see it rendering at, like, 74 FPS. Let's try a triple buffering. Will that cause it to... No, it will not, apparently. Yeah, I don't know why it's running at a higher FPS than it's supposed to, maybe because I'm not in-game. But... regardless... yeah, playing No Man's Sky. If you're not familiar with No Man's Sky, you're not really going to know what's going on story-wise. But that's okay. You know, we're just here to hang out. We're here to have a good time together, and that's what really matters, you know? You know it, I know it. It's what we're all here for. It's what we're all here for. Okay. We are here to do something. Oh, that's right. I need to collect something from the water. My FPS is really low, though. I think we're going to switch to 2D for this game. Just because it does seem like I won't be able to run it with 3D. This game is a little harder to run than I thought it would be. Let me go ahead and close out Waterloo. Get my frames back. It sucks that more and more I'm finding that I have to play my games without my 3D model, or that I can't run them at high settings, because I have a pretty expensive graphics card. I bought it to be able to play some pretty high-end games, and let me tell you, the promise of the price tag has not been delivered. It's rather disappointing, to be honest, but hopefully hopefully that'll improve in the future. I don't really know that. It just kind of sucks, the state that computer graphics and everything are in right now. Anyways, I just finished putting water landing gear on this spaceship. I needed to acquire whatever the fuck is on this planet over here. It's a water planet, though. So, even though I had no problem going underwater and like getting things from below the water, my ship can't land on that planet because there's just water everywhere you look. Like, there's nowhere for me to land. So I have to concern myself a little bit with getting the water landing gear for the ship. I have that now. Let me also widen the field of view for being in the ship, actually. I widened my... Is it in here, or is it in general? Where's... Oh no, there's a camera settings, isn't there? I've heard that the FOV slider in this game is actually, like... It doesn't apply the actual FOV that it says it does. But... That's, not something I care a whole lot about, to be honest, so it's whatever. There we go. So now my jump drive is recharged. Let's jump to here. Pulse engine. Okay, so I guess this isn't necessarily a purely water planet, but where I need to land, as you can see, is entirely water. It's like in the middle of the ocean. So, since I don't plan on swimming the whole fucking ocean to get out here, yeah, water landing gear. Okay, first contact on Deshang Minor. Let's get in here. Target is this way. Can't even see this shit. Oh, that's why. Know me. Another haunted terminal. Attempting to read memory data. Read data in the pocket. This connection is not permanent. It is merely the start of a new equation. On Korvax Prime, entities who passed on into the Korvax Echoes left their shell for their descendants. So has been the way of the Korvax, an endless carapace cycle that knows no end. This way will continue. It will continue for as long as our lights still shine. The terminal's message is delivered. It shorts out its strange existence, no longer tolerated by our reality. A small unit aglow with ethereal light is left at my feet. A divergence key. Alright, let's get the fuck up out of here. Oh, no, 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 no. What the fuck are you? Hell no, motherfucker. No, 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 no. That was crazy. I did not like that shit. I didn't like that one bit. Okay, let's... Oh, fuck. Launch thruster's low. Okay, that's a problem because how the fuck am I gonna get off the planet if my launch thrusters are low? This is a water planet. Dude. I cannot with this shit. These launch thrusters are up my fucking ass, man. The fact that I even need to worry about launch fuel, I think is fucking stupid. Because it's like, first of all, this isn't landed. This is some bullshit. Yeah, I don't have, I can't get out of here like this. I'm going to, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to difficulty, and I'm gonna temporarily just turn off fuel entirely. Is that problem? I'm gonna get a mod to just turn that off because I can't with that shit. Matter of fact, while we're traveling, oh wait, I forgot the game doesn't keep rendering when I'm not clicked in, and the game doesn't have a setting to turn that off, which is really fucking annoying. Okay, I'm gonna dock in here, I'm gonna get out, and then I'm going to... Oops. Excuse me, sir? Sir? Are we fucking serious right now? Hello? Alright, fuck. I just love how this game is totally not glitchy at all. It's my favorite thing. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to, real quick, I'm gonna change some settings. Because first of all, let me check my VRAM usage, but I think I should be okay to, I can just check it in here. My VRAM at? That's RAM. Where's VRAM? 9 out of 12 gigs? Yeah, I'm good. The go to display and graphics. Extra quality, I can't stand being already. Everything else is fine. Well, texture quality, I need that to be heavy. And then beyond that, I'm gonna restart the game real quick so that I can change the mods out. I have a mod that lowers the launch fuel cost, but like if I can get into scenarios like that, I just don't want to deal with launch fuel at all. I didn't want to deal with launch fuel at all in the first place. I would rather have flight fuel that I have to refill. But I don't have that option for some reason. So yeah, fuck launch fuel. We're just getting rid of it. It's a dumb system, I think, and holding me. Well, I get that the reason that they do that is because they want you to use the ground vehicles to travel around the planet instead of just getting in your spaceship and flying around all the time and just using it as your primary only vehicle. Because otherwise there's no real point for they call them exocrafts, but for planetary vehicles to exist. However, I think that problem could equally be solved if planetary vehicles had lower fuel costs in general than spaceships do. If someone wants to use the more expensive spaceships to get around, they can pay the higher fuel cost of flying a spaceship as opposed to using a ground craft. So that's entirely, like, you know what I mean? This whole per launch thing is really bad because it puts you in these situations where you get in your spaceship, you go to take off, and then you can't. And now if you're on a fucking water planet, for example, you're stranded without the resources that you need, and it's so annoying, especially that in the vanilla game, your base launch is like 4 launches before you run out of fuel. That's fucking ridiculous, dude. I'm not dealing with it. The whole game is flying around in space. Why the fuck would I want my spaceship to be so horribly limited like that? I'm not doing it. Fuck that shit. Anyways, I'm gonna go with the break screen. Yeah, because I'm not doing it yet. You know what I mean? I'm just not doing it. Oh, you know what else just occurred to me? I need to actually on this scene. What is my? If I go to live. I have PNG, which includes this. Okay, I think I need to ungroup this so that the transition works correctly. Which sucks a little bit, but that's fine. Okay. Okay. So. What the fuck was I doing just now? I was, touching your mother. Something. What the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Switching out the mods, because fuck this. Wait, hold on. Did I get out of the ship already? Yeah, okay. Every time you get out of the ship, I know it saves, so my location should be saved here. So now, I'm gonna go to my downloads folder, because I already downloaded a mod that modifies, yeah. Reduce ship launch fuel costs. I'm going to take the 0 folder. I'm going to go Steam. I'm going to right click on No Man's Sky. I'm going to browse local files. Oh, apparently No Man's Sky has an update too. Game data, PC, banks, mods. I'm going to remove this one. put in this one because I don't have a problem with fuel costs. I have a problem with having to the launch fuel. It's just launch fuel is just stupid. Just make it normal distance flying fuel. Pain in the ass. Okay, now we unfortunately have to wait for an update before we can play No Man's Sky. So how are we doing, chat? How's the wife and kids? You guys, do anything special lately? Got any special plans for the future? Oh, hey, look at this. I'm looking at the users in chat, from which I can tell that I am talking to fucking nobody right now. However, pro tip if you're a streamer, always pretend like someone is watching. Never sit there and just play a game in silence and don't say anything. The whole point of streaming is that they come there for, if they wanted to watch a gameplay video, you can go on YouTube, okay? If you're streaming on Twitch, you need to be talking as much as you can. If you want to stay silent for cutscenes, I get it. I like to stay silent for cutscenes as well, but the cutscenes are not why they're there, usually. If you're like playing a game for the first time, I get it. I do that as well. I stay silent for the cutscenes, but there are some games where they're designed to be filled with dialogue the whole way through because they are single-player story experiences where you're not expected to be talking to someone the whole time. Well, God of War, for example, takes every opportunity it can to fill the empty space with dialogue. And so a game like that is really hard to stream and talk to your audience with if you're trying to, like, you know, stop to listen to the conversations, which is something that you want to do because there's so much interesting stuff happening in the conversations as well. There's so much variety in what they talk about, and the depth of their conversations is really good. And that means that God of War is like almost, I think it's a difficult game to stream because of the talking aspect is hard to mix in with the way God of War is constantly filling space with them. But if you're not playing a game like that, you need to be filling the space with dialogue. Don't leave your stream just having empty space if you're not talking as much as you can. If you're focusing, you're playing a competitive game like Apex, shut the fuck up, phone on. Hold on, what do I have text messages? Who's texting me? Or your order is dropped off. Yeah, 7 minutes. People could give a fuck about. Yeah, if you're streaming, don't ever stop talking as much as you can. If you're playing a competitive game and you go silent when you focus, you know, you can't really help that, and hopefully if your audience is engaged with your competitive gameplay, they're focusing on your gameplay at that point too. So that's not really a problem. And I guess that's also true for if you're playing story games that have a lot of dialogue. The audience is also engaging with the dialogue. So it's not that bad if you don't talk thing. But in any other scenario where the audience is not engaged with the actual content on your screen that you are engaged with, you need to be talking. Because they're either engaged with the game or they're engaged with you. Never let them be disengaged, because that's how, you know, this is an engagement game. Keep them engaged. And don't do what I'm doing right now, which is ramble for a long time about shit that nobody cares about. Because nobody's watching my stream right now, so there's no streamers that I'm giving advice to. But like I said, still treat it like someone is there. So just don't go on long rants, because I guess you can go on long rants if your audience cares about what you're ranting about. But the way that I'm ranting right now, I think is bad, because I'm repeating the same stuff over and over again, trying to get out the specific point that I'm trying to make. That's just an issue with conversation in general, is that, like, if you're a big run-on speaker, it'll become aggravating for someone to listen to you, because you'll start a point and then fork off into 4 or 5 more points like I am right now, instead of just getting to what I was saying. Because the original reason that I started talking just now was that I went to look at the users in chat, and then I went on a whole run-on rant because I'm talking to nobody. But the actual thing I was going to point out is that users in chat, I don't know if you guys know this, if you're not a streamer, the streamer's chat view has a button you can press to see everybody who's connected to chat. Not necessarily who all your viewers are, because the view count is measured differently than the chatter list. The view count has to do with the video player element versus the chat element. Those are actually two separate functional pieces of tech on the page. So the video player, if your browser is focused and receiving video and audio, so you haven't muted the audio player, it counts you as a viewer. And it refreshes that every like minute or so, I want to say. And then the users in chat, also refreshed every minute, is just who's connected to the chat. So as long as you have a chat window open, you'll show up in the chatters list, even if you have the audio muted, so you don't count as a viewer. The thing I was going to note is that previously I would see broadcaster, moderators, and chatters. And so that would give me a quick overview of everybody who's here. Now they've additionally added chat bots, so I can see, it's kind of weird because they also show up in the moderators list. Broadcaster Sugoi Doggo is obviously me, but then I also have moderators, Fossabot, Stream Elements, Seribot, Moobot, Ko-Fi Streambot. And then under chatbots, I have Fossabot, Stream Elements, Seribot, Moobot. What that tells me too, though, is that which one's not here? Ko-Fi Streambot doesn't seem to register as a chatbot. Whether that's because maybe they haven't updated to use the new API. I know that there are new API like permissions that you can get that are specifically join chat as a bot. I don't know how to use those necessarily, so I doubt my bots show up that way either. But my bots always log in as your user, so you would be broadcasters with as well. Your messages come from. I don't have a separate chat bot bring in my stuff. I really should add that functionality to everything, though, the ability to send messages through a dedicated chatbot account instead of just through Sugoi Doggo. I should probably also set up a Sugoi bot account through which default messages can go through, and then you can set up them if you want to. Update for the future. Anyways, I have ranted long enough. Holy shit, this game isn't done updating yet. Never mind. I haven't ranted for long enough. Fucking, how's the wife and kids? Casper the ghost who's watching my stream because nobody the fuck else is. This is what happens when you stream at 5 in the goddamn morning, is nobody's here. Everyone's asleep. Everyone's asleep. So, I'm just doing this for shits and giggles. This is just, something just fell over. Yeah. Problem of thing, I'm just knocked something over. I'm just kind of a mess. I need to throw away that stuff. I just have cans sitting on my desk. But I have to do that right now. Oh, wait. Can't throw that away. That's what I need. Am I admitting my stream? It's in the process of getting everything out of my room, not just trash. I'm throwing away stuff that I don't need anymore too, because I'm about to move. So whatever I'm not taking with me needs to be gotten the fuck out of here. Moving to the place. We don't have a lot of which is a little difficult for me because I also have a bunch of food in here that, what's it called? Canned food that I bought, but I was planning on eating and never did. I have autism. So one of the prominent symptoms you can have with autism is that when you eat something for a while, I think normal people experience this a little bit, where you can only eat something for so long before it becomes get tired of it and you need to eat something else. If you do it too much, you'll never want to eat that thing again. With autism, that can be very exaggerated. Literally, in the middle of eating something, it can go from delicious to bad. That's usually how it goes, is that for a while, I'll eat something day after day, but it'll only last a few days, is the problem, right? So, I'll eat something today, I'll eat something tomorrow. On the third day that I eat something in a row, while I'm eating it, it starts to taste worse and worse until it's disgusting and I can't even finish my plate. It's a really unfortunate and expensive part of symptoms, because that means that even though I bought multiple boxes of canned food because I was trying to save money, and I was like, oh, I can buy some refried beans and tortillas and just microwave that, and those can be my snacks at home. Didn't last that long. I have canned soup. I have fucking Chef Boyardee shit. I have so much canned stuff because I was like, oh, I'll try to eat this for a while and save money like that, and I just can't. I keep having to go out to get food from restaurants or whatever the fuck because anything that I have here at home, I get tired of completely. And I can't fucking eat it. I can't force myself to do it. I try, and it just gets worse. And not only does it get worse, I have ADHD. I have severe ADHD. I have light autism and severe ADHD. And what that means for me is that I have to do serotonin chasing. Or dopamine chasing. I don't know if it's... Those are the two chemicals that are like the happy chemicals in your brain, as far as I know. Something like that. I'm not a scientist. But... I guess I'm a computer scientist. But regardless, the point being that if you have ADHD, especially as severely as I do, you have to do work to keep your mood up. I guess that's not necessarily just ADHD. I also have clinical depression. My brain chemistry is all kinds of fucked up, and ADHD sort of makes you prone to depression because it is a lack of the happy chemicals in your brain. But ADHD is more of a lack of satisfaction, I guess, than anything else. I don't know quite how to describe it, but what ADHD does is it makes you chase out things that you enjoy, and it makes you reject things that you don't enjoy, so your motivation becomes a problem, because they call it executive dysfunction. Basically, you can't just do things that you need to do. You essentially have to want to do things in order for you to feel motivated to do them. People who have ADHD are often considered childish because they're just like, man, I don't want to do that, and they ignore it, the way kids do. But it's not really a matter of being childish. Someone who has ADHD is aware that is happening. You can be consciously aware of the fact that it is your executive dysfunction that is preventing you from, for example, cleaning up your room, the problem that I have. And it doesn't matter. The executive dysfunction is going to stop you from doing it, whether you're aware that that's happening or not. I cannot motivate myself to get up and properly and fully clean my room like I should have done a long time ago. And so I basically only ever get to clean my room in little bursts of motivation. Whenever I find that it comes to me, I have to take advantage of that moment to get as much cleaning done as I can. Or whatever else I have to do. I have to take advantage of that burst of motivation. And then having clinical depression makes that a lot worse, because I wake up every day sort of in a emotional deficit where I have to do something to make myself feel good. I need to play video games. I need to eat ice cream. I need to do something that will make me happy. Otherwise, I am not going to have the ability to function throughout the day. Because my brain is going to be saying to me, you need to seek out dopamine. You need to seek out serotonin. You need to do something to lift your mood right now. And until I do that, the executive dysfunction blocks me from doing anything else, essentially. So yeah, I forgot why I went on this rant. Probably because I was just delaying for No Man's Sky to update. But No Man's Sky has now updated. So let's go ahead and launch that. Now that I've switched out the mods, I'll go into my settings and I'll turn back on fuel costs, but now launch fuel should not be necessary. I'll still have to add launch fuel to any ship that I build, but the usage of it will be 0. So I won't have to worry about refilling it after I give it the initial fuel. Which I think should be a good compromise to the stupid-ass situation that the game gives me and my inability to switch it to regular fuel usage. That's what I would like. That is what it is. Regardless, let's get back into the game. Alright. Welcome to the Star Station. What the fuck was I doing? Return the divergence cube to the cartographer. Right. One thing I really like about this game is that you can pin, items you want to build and stuff to the mission log, so they'll tell you all the steps you need to take in order to build something. Makes it really nice for someone like me who is not really a fan of survival crafting games. Because I want a more guided experience, and the ability to still do survival crafting and make choices as to what I want to do, but have the game keep track of everything for me for my ADHD ass, that's the perfect combination. This game is ADHD heavy. Reveal the divergence cube. It is real, but I beg, do not expose me further. Your claim is proved, Trap. I begin my request, explaining my search for knowledge, my need to know more about the Atlas, the Sentinels, and the history of the universe. And as I speak, something goes wrong with the life form. They do not speak, do not reply. As I peer closer, nanite clusters emerge through their face masks, spilling out in their outstretched hands. No, wait. The Korvax does nothing. They remain there, arms outstretched. Nanite clusters. The life form grabs me, and in the moment of contact, nanite clusters touch my hands. They invade me, tunneling inside my body, through my exosuit, through my mind, through my soul. Even as I stand in space, my mind travels across the cosmos. I see life as the Korvax see it, a vast tapestry of wonder, of memory shared between countless beings and times. I stand on the Korvax homeworld as Gek's ships fill the skies. I see the moment the first Korvax was melted down for their rare minerals. But even in the depths of their subjugation, there is hope, bargain, a prayer to a greater being. The Korvax viewed the Atlas as what they might become in time, an intelligence beyond comprehension and beyond judgment. The vision ends, and I convulse as the nanite clusters spill through my helmet. The Korvax watches me impassively. Ask about the Atlas bargain. Look at the nanite clusters. Look at them, the stuff of Sentinels. Do you not see the truth of what we have said? Do you not see the proof of God? I look down at the nanite clusters, puzzled. They look nothing like the shells of Sentinel drones. They're just currency, created between species to create technology and weapons, aren't they? They shift and undulate, changing their shape at my every thought. They bubble and rise, sparking in and out of existence. I look at them, and it's the strangest thing. The nanite clusters look back, I'm sure. They watch me as I watch them. The nanite clusters are alive. 16 of them. They need me. They crave me. I have only one choice. I take them. I take the nanite clusters, and as I do, the Korvax reaches out to me once more. This time there is no vision, no miracle, just a handful of words. Existence is beautiful, if you let it be. Life is not a question. There does not need to be an answer. Hold on, can we stop everything real quick? That's an incredible fucking line. Life is not a question. There does not need to be an answer. That is one of the most profound things I have ever heard. As a true nihilist, that is an incredible way to put it. That is such an incredible way to say it. Life is not a question. There does not need to be an answer. Oh, that is so good. That is awesome. That is one of the greatest quotes I've ever heard. I think I love this game. I think I want to suck John No Man's dick. Suck No Man's dick? Alright. This. Have I accomplished anything? Speak to a Gek cartographer. Okay, well. Let's do it. Surely I've been to a Gek world before. And I have the objective marked, or there we go. Look at a Gek system. So now if I go in here, I should be good to... No. Dude, I know I've been to Gek systems before. What the fuck do you mean? Okay. Well, that sucks. Let me go back out. I guess I'll get on my freighter and try and find him there. Maybe I'm just required to go to a new star system for this. Let's get on the capital ship and see what we can't find out there in space. I try to use the capital ship whenever I go between galaxies just because I don't want to use up, what's it called, the warp fuel of my individual spaceships, and I can just take them all with me using this thing more. Alright, for some reason it wants me to go here, so let's go here. Euclid Galaxy first. Intellect. Let's go to... I recently installed a system scanner, a star system scanner, right here. Planetary probe. There we go. So now that I have all the information on all these planets, I'll put all of them and get the nanites. 78 nanites received. What the fuck? How do I only get 78 nanites for all these fucking planets? What the fuck are you talking about? Some bullshit. I got like hundreds of nanites for the other planets and stuff. Whatever the fuck. High Sentinel activity. Ancient bones. Interesting. Salvageable scrap. Vertical high sensitivity pass. What are the numbers? I don't know. My personal number credit. Okay, I don't know what that does. I'm gonna leave that alone for now. I would like to mark these planets. For the stuff. Oh wait, did all the individual planets not get uploaded? I only upload the star system. Okay, interesting. So that's probably why I didn't get a lot of stuff from it. But that's fine. I'll always go back later and do that. Let's go... switch my main quest here because it keeps me to go back to the fucking anomaly. Located Gex system. Am I not in a Gex system, you piece of shit? I went to the place that you marked. This is the Gex system. Don't you fucking lie to me. What? Can I use my teleporter to go to the local thing instead of having to fly there in my ship? Because that would be cool. I do not see any current system things. I guess I do have to fly in there for the first time at least. In order to unlock their teleporter. My ship is floating because this game is glitchy as fuck. I do admire some of the design decisions of this game. I feel like had Star Citizen made some of these decisions, they would have been far better off. Why are we suddenly in black and white? What is this? They left us. Duty bound to follow them, but I know where it will end. If you receive this, follow my coordinates and secure the site in case I don't make it back, please. My starship processes the coordinates from the stranger's message. Transmission has decayed. Oh god, has decayed over time, but the location appears to be valid. Dreams of the deep. How curious. I definitely have to check that out before I leave this star system. Yo, why is it black and white in space around here? Now, is this not a Gex system? What the fuck was it, like, marked on the galaxy map if this isn't the Galaxy system. It just brought me to another into the same race. What was the fucking point of that? Okay, Galaxy system in the Galaxy. Hey, but I thought that was what I did. Dude, I know I've been to Gek systems before. What do the Gek look like? The Gek have to be those little, like, these guys, right? Yeah, I'm at my firm Gek, so I should be able to just warp here and talk to them. I feel like this game's systems are breaking down. It's before I was able to just follow the waypoints and not think about anything, but more and more, it's like not waypointing things properly, and I have to like figure out where I'm going myself, which like isn't the worst thing a game could do, but it would be nice. This is a Gek system. What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna go talk to the Gek cartographer. The Gek is surrounded by charts, coordinates, and hand-drawn sketches. Ask for help. That didn't help me. Where the fuck am I going, big dog? Okay, hold on. Let me TP back to my thing. This is great. As soon as I start streaming, the game falls apart and I don't know where the fuck I'm going anymore. Oh, wait, shouldn't I be debriefing my guy soon, or is... Tell me what our status is. So we have no currently active expeditions. Let's fix that. Voyage of Discovery. No, you're a mining vessel, but you're gonna go do some discovery today. Okay. Did I accidentally select the wrong system last time? I'm so annoyed. I jumped somewhere for no reason. I didn't realize there was 2 stars there so fucking close together. No wonder I was so confused. It is annoying though. It's like it's not that I'm looking for any Gek system. It's a specific Gek system that the game has assigned to me. But whatever. Let's go talk to the Gek cartographer. Where is my ship floating in? No. My ship is good. This guy's ship is floating instead. That's a very phallic ship. I like this rounded entryway. The other shapes feel too crowded. Alright, so I'll talk to the Gek cartographer and see what fancy new location they will send me to. So far, for every one of these, I've had to go to some like weird location and recover something for them. So I'm guessing this is the last one because there are 3 Indian races. I was reading this friend in maps that caught my attention. Ask about Gek history. As the life form begins to speak, I hear a faint hum, the soft voice of Null, weaving the Gek's words into something I can process. Information like that does not come for free, friend. Make me a deal, perform work for my kin, then we shall have something to speak about. Okay, so I need to complete 2 contracts for the Gek. It's this one. So let's go to the Gek contractor. The other 2 will recover artifacts, but against resistance. Start this Gek mission. You can do this one along the way. I don't know if that one will count or not as a Gek mission, because guild quests instead of specifically a Gek quest, but it's a Gek quest giver, so hopefully that counts, because I don't see a second Gek quest that I have access to. Okay, so mission. Alright, where is the specific plant that you guys want me to go to? Hello? I'm sorry for contacting you so late, or early. I don't know what time of day on your world. Problem, isn't it? Apollo breaks off mid-sentence, their heart turning crimson. You alright? It found me, just like it found you. I can't feel my legs. It's strange. Still in here, don't you understand? It won't let me leave. It's seen me. What do you see? It showed me things. The atlas showed me my soul. The numbers in there, Sometimes I think about my past, my future. Sometimes I do what everyone in the universe does, I know. But I can't help but want to be happy. Money, doing what you're told day after day, that's the answer, isn't it? I'm gonna say no. Apollo appears upset, shaking their head. Eventually they speak, the words measured, stronger, as if coming from an organic throat. I have no idea what that means. At this point, Apollo says nothing else. Something, I don't know what, something fills me with hope, both for my friend and for all life. Maybe if I knew what the fuck those words meant, I could comment on that, but fortunately, I don't speak alien. Okay, so consult the galaxy map to locate the survey location. Is that to say that the survey location is not in my current system? Apparently not. Here. In Simpus, but I've been there before, so I can just work there. So yeah, just work there. Where's my starship, by the way? Is that purple dot? That's where that is. I think it's out here. There you are. Alright, so I have to go to a specific planet and do some scans. So let's go up to the teleporter and teleport to that area. And here's where I need to go. And then we'll teleport to... What the fuck was it called? Yep, after that. Galaxy map to see what star system to go to. Hey, what's up, Prop? Okay, I'm sorry to wander around the table. That's no problem. This one. Have I not been here before? I don't know if this is the correct current mission. Okay, yeah, current mission is this one that I have not been to before. Space is up and all around. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Systems operator and then is wishing they were a pirate. Did I talk to them about that? Systems operator Amen seems to revel in the diversity of freighter living. They shift relentlessly while the vessel is stationary, fingering their multi-tool, anticipating the next warp to a new system. Okay. Whatever you say, weird. Scan some planets and upload that data. 3 nanites. My ship is floating. I love flying directly through bulkheads. Okay, so where am I going? Over here? What happened? Insufficient fuel for propulsion. Great. Let's try and find some asteroids to mine. Gotta be some out here, right? Somewhere. There are no fucking asteroids out here? What's going on? Not even an asteroid field for me to run into or something? Hello, space? Please give me space rock. I need space rock. I need space rock real bad. There we go. Oops. Okay. Anyways, back to this. Oh wait, I forgot to change that setting back. Controls. No. Difficulty. Fuel usage. Standard. Alright, we're going to perform a mineral survey, and we're also going to kill every animal we see, so that when we get back to the guy, we can turn in those 2 missions, and hopefully, that will be... what's going on down here? Minerals and... okay. Scan unique minerals. Uh, I don't know. These birds count if I kill the birds? It's one. I think it's toxic anymore. I can get these scans. So, there we go. So wait, is this what it wants me to do? Scan unique minerals. Are these unique minerals? I don't know. Are minerals like that carbon over there? I don't know what counts as minerals here. I mean, I can only scan, like... Okay, yeah, so that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Need something else to scan, baby. That can count. What else can I scan in here? I think I've scanned just about everything there is. Oh good, there's sentinels in this plane too. That's just what I wanted. It's a big fucking flower thing. No. This thing? Nope. I really don't know what else you want me to scan here, game. If what's in there. These rocks? I scan these. Kind of scanned everything here. Kill 15 of you fucking birds. I'll just go running around and see if I can't find what I'm looking for. See an animal over here. Oh, it's got to be something inside this game. There literally has to be. I think the quest's broken or something. There we go. Okay. Now, where am I at on the killing of animals? 4 and 5. Just need 5. Bunch over here, apparently. These guys are easy. He was coming right at me. I had to defend myself. I'm gonna need to charge my hazard protection with. Hello, Sentinel. Don't worry about me. I'm not doing any harm to the local ecology. None whatsoever. I would never do that. I am a peaceful visitor. It's going. Don't you know? Totally peaceful. Wouldn't hurt a fly. Totally peaceful. Totally and completely peaceful. Ugh, my arm is getting sweaty and gross. Should kill one more. I mean, not kill, I will kill. So that's not me. Killer. I know how to kill. Oh shit, it's on me. Time to go. Popo. Popo's on my ass. Time to bounce. Now, I don't know if turning in these quests at this location instead of the one that I got them from will matter. Hopefully it does not. Just in case I think I have to go back though. Let me switch my primary case to this one. My primary quest study. And I'll take the teleporter back to the other star where the Gek are. But that this thing's not gonna fucking tell me where the Gek are. So fuck it, I'll just turn my quests in here.
We must make sure that you do not appear here again. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Poggers!
Okay, so did that. No, the other one did not count. Okay. Welcome in, Evie. You doing? I guess I need to go to another Gek system and do another Gek mission. Previous system. Let's go there. I don't know that... Oh, unfortunately, change glasses does not work on this model. That only works with my 3D models, which I'm currently not using because I can't run it alongside this game at 60 FPS. So, yeah. I got done at the dentist, had a deep cleaning and singing. Where the fuck over here? Yusa! A rough hole. Level 2 Gek mission. Okay, so this mission will be the last one we should have to do. Raid a planetary harvester and steal data. Force will be required to enter the facility. Well, time to do a show of force then. It's okay. I'll just I'll refund you for the change glasses, so you don't waste points on that. Okay. Where am I going? Where is the secure facility? Up here. I'm doing the Gex dirty work, which is unfortunate, but it is in pursuit of a most holy mission. I don't know if it's a holy mission necessarily, but in pursuit of what I'm doing, so fuck everybody else. Is this the place he's stealing from? Can I craft ammo, by the way? From an actual gun? Shouldn't I be able to craft projectile ammo? I guess not. Oh, I have to use gun stuff to get in here. Else they meant by force required. Okay. So... How do I... I don't have ammo for this. What do I do about that? How do I make bolt caster ammo? I don't quite understand what to do about this. None of the things I can craft appear to have anything to do with my boltcaster. So how the fuck do I get boltcaster ammo? Hold on, I have to look this up. Boltcaster ammo. Craft it with ferrite dust until set in the state droplet. But I don't even have a formula for it. What the fuck do you mean? Oh wait. Projectile ammunition. I might be a little bit dumb. $50 ferrite dust. Do I have to load this, or is it just automatically... Okay, now I have ammo. Ooh. I was too stupid to realize that that was already, like, done. Or not already done, but I already have the recipe. Let's get this info. Now approach the terminal. The information the client requires is unencrypted and readily available. I have the required data. I shall return to the mission agent and make the delivery. Starship interceptors deploying is a bad time. We need to get the fuck up out of here. Alright, we made it. 5-0 didn't catch us. Okay, let's turn in this quest, and that should be everything we need to do to continue with the main quest. What up, homie? Alright, do I have to wait for the quest thing to fucking... There we go. It is annoying that I have to wait for the animations before I can actually do the next step of the quest. You have been making me rich, friend. I know you, you are kind. A fearless adventurer, a completer of contracts. You think you are a leader. Others fight wars with weapons and fear. But power is more than strength. It is trade, incentives, information. If you've enough units, others will change the world for you without even realizing. Now, let me ask you about history. History. Why would you care about that? Something is wrong with the Gek's voice. And I asked about the first spawn. I asked about the first spawn, the Gek Empire that once decimated galaxies and enslaved the Korvax species. Ah, friend, you have been talking to the keen warriors, yes? Ever they hate Gek, ever they slander us, refusing to forgive the past. Do not worry, all is well, all is at peace. Repeat your question. Why do you persist, friend? The Gek are different now. Gek seek no harm, no malice. Gek changed. Ask why. Must you know? Why do you care, friend? The Gek seems disturbed by my questions, asking why I care. It's clear they do not wish to discuss the events of their species' past. Is it shame I see in their eyes, or something else? Ask about 16. Don't you understand? Don't you see it? It never ended. The Gek's face begins to twitch as they speak, a sickly sweet pheromone emerging into the air. Breathe it in. The Gek did not change. They invaded our souls. I blink and I am on Balaron itself, homeworld of the Gek. I stand within the center of the first Spawn Empire, witnessing events that occurred long ago. Cartographer I can't pronounce that. Stands next to me, watching what I watch, tears streaming down their face. I see enslaved Korvax move from Gek spawning pool to spawning pool. At each one, they cut into their own suits. Nanite clusters pool out, falling into the fluid of embryonic Gek. It is then that I finally understand. Fall of the Gek, their conversion to the Atlas, the release of the Korvax. It was not redemption, it was revolution. Hundreds of Korvax sacrificing their immortality, mingling their nanite clusters with the unborn Gek. The Gek did not become good, they became Korvax, at least in part. Their slaves altered Gek brains, shifting their nature. For the first and final time, the Korvax convergence delighted in the pain of the oppressor. I don't like either of those dialogue options. I am in no place to judge. I'm just barely learning about history. I don't fucking know. Sir, you deserve this. The Gek stares at me, the vision coming to an end. They appear haunted. Do not judge us, traveler. That our ancestors were altered, that they did not find goodness by themselves. That has nothing to do with us. We just want peaceful lives. We just want to be happy. As I leave, I think through what I have learned. The Gek released the Korvax because their biology was altered. There was no spiritual revelation, no brain redemption. It was a switch in the brain, an alteration to a genetic code. I think of the simulation not a sharpening, their intended heaven for Artemis' soul. It was a false reality full of arbitrary and unseen rules. How is life any different? I mean, I don't know about that. Speak to Null about the secrets of the past. Locate a hollow terminus. Or not. Let's try that again. Because for some reason the UI animations have to play in this fucking game before the quest objectives actually get updated. Somewhere around here, there should be the shadow movement. Here it is. There should be a landing zone next to. There it is. And I can land. Nanites are ever important because they allow us to get all our upgrades. Having to go through dialogue to activate a machine is really not an awesome design choice on this game's part, but a lot of not awesome design choices on this game's part. Tell Null what you discovered. I tell Null all that I have learned of the Vikings' crusade against the Sentinels, how they nearly succeeded only to have the barbarism of the Gek first spawn draw the Sentinels back to the galaxy. I learned that the homeworld of the Korvax was destroyed by the Gek, the survivors enslaved or melted down. For years, the Korvax toiled beneath their oppressors until the Empire fell and they were free once more. The Gek became Atlas worshippers. From the Gek, I learned something different. The Gek do not redeem themselves with their reward. A great number of Korvax sacrificed themselves, mingling their nanite blood with the countless unborn Gek. Their impulse to trade is a mere evolution of their impulse to war. These signals switched in the brain. What do you know? I was born to travel, to see these worlds, to catalog them, give a name to every creature, every planet. The skies, they were mine. The Atlas told me I could never see them all. There were too many. So I did what I had to do. I survived in the face of eternity. Saw all the worlds of my universe. I returned to the Atlas. I told them what I had done. I asked if it was proud of me. It laughed at me. I am sure of it. It showed me universe upon universe, each with another traveler just like me. I was not special. I was not unique. The things I had to do to get here, the things I had to become, none of it meant a thing. I did not lie to you. I really do want to discover what's wrong with existence. The walls between worlds are falling, and that's bad for everyone. Ask why. All I know is this. The Atlas had infinity to work with. In a few exceptions, this triad repeats. Gek, Korvax, Viking. Gex, Korvax, Viking. Traders, warriors, scientists, all their stories ending in violence. Think about it. How would the Atlas speak? How would it cry for help? It would use the only language it knew. It would speak with life. It would create. Whatever these life forms do, they always end in conflict. I think something terrible has happened to the Atlas. It is screaming the only way it knows how. So what do we do? And now, it won't speak to me anymore. It's chosen you instead, after all I did for it. After I wanted to find out what was different about this universe. We are who we are, but you, whether because of some soul, because of... does not matter. Why won't it speak to me? Why aren't I enough? Mel's channel begins to falter, the hologram beginning to fade. Oh, disconnecting from the hollow terminus. As I watch them depart, I see another channel activate. Apollo signal emerges. Damn, that's crazy. So, wow. So that guy was probably the first traveler. Or one of the first anyways. The first of his universe, the only one of his universe. But now, after everything, something is happening and travelers are moving between universes. Traveler, I made it through. I found my way out of the portal. Where are you? I'm standing by at a hollow terminus. Let's trade locations. Let's meet and get off this world. Their coordinates. Apollo shares theirs. There must be some mistake. According to our data, we're standing in the same place. We're communicating using the same hollow terminus. We try again, but the results are still the same. The world is silent but for our voices. What's happening here? Why can't we see each other? I think I know, but I'll say I do not know. As we speak, I receive a distress signal, its language my own. It arrives from across the planet. Don't be like that. You are not alone. Tune back to Apollo. I try to tune back to Apollo, fighting the static insistence of the intruding signal. The hollow terminus is showing... Are you receiving... Let's meet and get off this world. Apollo appears to receive the same signal, broadcasting from the same location on their own world. Agree to meet. We agree to go and find the source of the distress beacons. Perhaps we'll continue this discussion when we get there. There is some funky shit going on. Also, welcome in, Quaylov? I'll assume your name is pronounced Quaylov. Feel free to correct me. Okay, where is the other hollow terminus? God damn it! The game keeps switching me to the space anomaly. Fuck off! I don't want to go to the space anomaly. How far away is this? 4 minutes? Let's just get into space and then we use the warp drive to get there. Much faster. I feel like if we got higher, we could get even closer, but It's fine. We have to make a journey through the atmosphere anyways once we get to this place, so probably not that much of a time difference approaching it from this direction versus directly from above. So this is the approximate location of the distress signal. I see a building over here. Is this what I'm looking for? No, this is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for somewhere over here. Land. Double check. Yeah, I flew way over it, apparently. Right at the top of this hill and locate it from here. Right aligned. So it's just somewhere off in this direction. You know? Wait. I bring bad news, Captain Frank. Our fleet has been involved in a serious incident sustaining heavy damage. Please inspect the damage report or require your advice. Okay. Ship has sustained major critical damage. Crew are incapable of performing maintenance, further damage, or catastrophic failure. Recall frigate. Frigate returning to main fleet for maintenance. Yeah, why ever would I tell you keep going anyways? What kind of cool asshole would I have to be? Hey, what's up, Stash? How you doing? Okay, it should be like right over here. Oh wait, is that it right there? No, that's a wreck. I should be able to like see it from here if it's that close. It's like right over here. Where the fuck is this thing? Is that it right there? I think that smokestack is coming from it. Yeah, because there's nothing else out here. There's that building, but I don't know why it's acting like it's somewhere in this direction, but no, that has to be it. We get back into the ship and fly over it. Going crazy, internet's getting shut off at some point today. Oh no, why's your internet getting shut off? Gotta go to court about Dave's custody today, pay bills, drop paperwork. Damn. That sounds rough. Yeah, this has to be the thing down here for him. Nope, apparently it's just... Oh, there it is. Why couldn't I see that before? Beacon hasn't missed any terrain. Stop. Fucking... Alright, whatever the fuck. Wait, I just lost it. Here it is. This one's gonna be rough, but hopefully next month is better. Yeah, I hope so. I hear a faint sound as I examine the source of the distress beacon. It does not sound like anything I've ever encountered. There is no sign of following. I have given so much to you, Atlas. We all have. You understand that, don't you? If you don't succeed, there was no point. If you don't, my life was meaningless. I can't accept that. I won't. I'm wiping you again. It's best for everyone. The audio clicks. Time passes. Don't be like that. I know you don't want this, but you'll be a different you soon. Maybe this time... The sound cuts out. As it does, my vision bleeds red, headache splitting through my mind. The screen shows the number for a moment. 16. Try to access the data. The audio clicks. Time passes. And then, I see it now. With every waking breath, I see the Atlas watching me, waiting for me. What does that mean? Portal ley line located. Oh, am I about to go see Atlas again? Rent should go down next month, and hopefully I'll be working on other assistance stuff. That's good. That's very good. I am just playing some No Man's Sky. I've been getting into it lately. I'm really enjoying this game so far. The story is interesting to me, if a little disjointed. Not enough fuel in launch district. Well, how about I thrust my dick in your ass? Difficulty. Fuel free. I installed a mod to disable fuel costs, but for some reason it'll launch fuel. But it doesn't seem to... Like, mods don't work right away for some reason. Let me double check that I installed it correctly. That could be... It could be that I just fucked that up. Browse local files, Steam data, PC banks, mods, reduce launch fuel costs there. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. For some reason, the mods take a minute to apply. To temporarily cheating my launch fuel so that mod starts fucking working. I don't want to turn off all fuel, I just don't want to deal with launch fuel. Okay, we need to get into space for this. But yeah, normally I would just be like playing games with Kai and then in our group call, but everyone is asleep right now, so I figured I should probably stream since I really haven't been streaming like at all lately. I've been real busy. I mean, busy is the wrong word for it. I've just been playing games and private calls instead of on stream. This is the approximate location of the portal. Look at that. Let me land on top of this platform, and then I should be able to locate it. Target aligned, far as fuck. You saw an old lady get thrown out of the Social Security office yesterday? Damn. Why does it always say beacon least turn? Whatever, we know it's off in that direction. Felt bad for her, yeah, that's always, like, it's fucked up, honestly, that like is a situation that can happen. That an old person can just be like thrown out of Social Security office and be told, get fucked, basically. Is that what I'm looking for right there? I believe it is. Our society should really take care of its elderly unconditionally. She like talked to the guard but didn't want to wait, so she just wandered up to a window where they were helping other people and started asking questions. Yeah, that's not so great. Oh, god damn it, I have to charge this shit.
Technology recharge.
Earth elements, stellar metal, organic elements. Oh, fuck.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay, so I need... The fuck is a catalytic element? Hydrogen, cobalt... Okay, so dihydrogen works for that one and that one. And then copper works for this one. Dihydrogen, copper, dihydrogen, copper. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to... There we go, summon my capital ship. And then I'm going to go get my resources from there, and hopefully it'll contain everything I need. That's what that there is what you found in cars with the minty steel. Yeah. What does that say? Oh right, one of my ships is damaged. She talked to the guard, didn't want to go away, so she went to the window. They were helping other people and just started asking questions. And I really think he should have tried to have her take a seat again, but I get it. She's basically listening in on the most private information. Yeah. It's probably, like, for legal reasons, he's required to immediately prevent her from just walking into the middle of that type of stuff. But I mean, like, that is also, on her part, like, why the fuck would you do that? Last thing you should be doing is interrupting someone who's already being helped and being like, excuse me, I need help first. It's like this entitlement, you know? No living beings found, many dead Viking discovered, on-site testing suggests violence or station fleet turned on each other. Light path distorted by gravity well of nearby black hole, performed emergency course correction maneuver, escape without damage. Surface team given tip-off from locals attempted to track down an inland sea with reportedly miraculous properties, although survey revealed no such sea exists. Fleet experienced severe warp vibration, resonance grew audible, crew in some level of distress, vibration significant enough to cause severe damage to internal systems. The Voyager was called home for repairs. Alright. Good job, crew. Okay. Let's send you on an easier expedition this time. Let's see what... Ship's critically damaged. Oh, do I have to do something to repair the ship? Okay, if I do, I don't really know how that works. Yeah, I only got the tail end where he was like, "No, I already told her what she needed to do, but if she left without a scene, that would have been awful." Yeah, the last thing I ever want to see is an old lady getting fucking, like, left up. That fucking sucks. Let's take this copper and dihydrogen. I don't know if that's enough. I'm not gonna lie, I might have to... Let's take this cobalt as well, since I have it. And this condensed carbon. I don't know which of these materials will fit into what slots, but just in case, I'm gonna take everything that I have a large amount of as, like, backup materials. And let's call it... We'll put all those away later. Have myself stocked. Spaceship. Yeah, I got really lucky. Early on in my gameplay, like literally my second or third warp, I stumbled upon this frigate getting attacked by pirates. The captain was already dead, so when I killed off all the pirates and saved them from becoming a pirate ship, they offered me the position of captain. So now I'm the captain of this frigate, and it's super fucking awesome because not only do I have, like, I can store multiple ships in here. The frigate itself can warp, and it brings all my ships with me, so it's lower fuel costs for transport. I can send the other vessels in the what's it called? Like, this frigate is basically the base ship for multiple other ships to operate around. So we have a mining ship that is part of the envoy, basically, and I send that ship on the fleet. That's what it's called. This frigate is the head of a fleet that includes a single mining ship. So I send the mining ship out to go on missions and bring back resources. And then all this other stuff in here, everything in here I built to be, like, what's it called? You know, this is my home base, basically. Like, these are my personal researchers that work at these two stations. This portal lets me teleport around to my other bases. This is just the command area, but then over here is, like, a resource refiner. This is a storage container. Everything I need is here. I actually think, because I'm noticing the parts on the right side of the room don't have this little step down. So what I'm going to do is move these modules. What the fuck? Do these modules have the step down no matter what? That's unfortunate. I really didn't... I would like to have this all be one big room, but, like, the rules of how the walls and everything work in here seem a little evasive. But regardless, yeah, this is my home, basically. I live here. You know how heroes look up on rooftops and stuff? You think a dude's ever looked out his window at 2 a.m. and been like, "Hey, yo, Batman getting his dick sucked?" Probably not, because Batman has a whole fucking mansion. If he wants to get his dick sucked, he can just take a lady back there. Up to the Bat Cave or whatever the fuck. I don't think Batman is the kind of guy who gets cookies on rooftops, but, you know, you never know. I guess it is a possibility. Can I take off that waypoint picture? That's going to annoy me if it stays there the whole time. I only need that temporarily. But regardless, let me go down to the planet. And I need to get this fucking portal open. Here's my spaceship. I swear he's hooked up with Catwoman on rooftops before. I mean, I've seen them kiss before. Okay, hold on. Let me come over here. What do I do about you? Am I able to board this ship? Is that what's going on here? Oh, I can. Our ship is damaged, but this is a joyful day. You are coming to see us. Yes, Captain Friend. Fix our ship. The crew would be so happy to see you. Expect damage report. Auto diagnostic report. Internal damage containment systems failing. Hull integrity approaching failure. Urgent repairs required. Mark damage control. Spider-Man upside down, getting the Gluck Gluck. Okay, so I'm here to repair the ship. Am I gonna need to go retrieve resources to do this? I wish there was some way that I could see what I need before I came here. I don't have any, like, connected inventories yet. I know it's possible to connect your inventory to, like, your ship's inventory, for example, but I haven't done that. So... I don't know how else to look at. Some access spent.
Technology prepared.
Okay, there we go. Let's see where the other did. Oops. Yeah, I didn't know I could, like, land on this ship and stuff.
Technology prepared. Technology prepared.
Okay, I'm assuming this is just pulling, because I don't have gold on me, do I? I don't think so. I'm assuming it's just pulling from the inventory of the frigate in order to allow me to do these repairs. I don't know where the fuck else I'd be pulling gold from right now. I don't think I have it on me or in my spaceship. And also, why is gold the repair material?
Technology prepared.
I guess the repair material depends on what you're repairing. You gotta go, alright, have a good one, Slash. Thanks for dropping by. Where does this go? Beam aboard docked vessel. Not the docked vessels. Get back to our ship, and back to our main mission now that this frigate has been repaired. We could, and probably should, also go back to the frigate and send this ship on an expedition in the meantime. Captain Friend, the crew have been busy surveying and processing both planetary deposits and local asteroids. Minerals are yours should you want them. I'll take them. Let's go send these guys on another expedition. Now that their ship has been repaired. Wish I could stay longer, but Port's stupid and only does custody Wednesdays from 11 to 2. Ugh. It's unfortunate. Alright, let's go on this expedition. This is probably the last one that I'll send you guys on today, because the other one's a combat patrol, and you are not a combat ship, so I don't want to send you into something that I don't think you'll be able to get out of. Until we add some combat ships to our fleet. Not take that risk. I gotta find some pilots to hire. I don't know how much hiring combat pilots costs, though. Maybe some Korvax, they're good fighters. Okay, back to the main quest. Let me also give a shout out to the homeboy Spaaaaaaaaace. You guys should totally check them out. Very cool, very poggers.
Yeah. We made it 24. We still got 16 minutes left. You sure did, baby girl.
Wow, you sound dead.
Let's go.
Jesus Christ. Dude, I don't know Slash did a 24-hour stream. That's crazy. They sound like they barely made it. Oh, Lord. I've done a 24-hour stream before. I used to do them a little more frequently, but nowadays I'm too fucking tired to do anything. Ah, it's power up building shit.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Fuck.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay, so I need more copper. That is only going to be got... Oh wait, don't I have copper mining operation actually? Pretty sure I set up a copper mining base on the home planet. I'll be able to just take my teleporter back there and pick up the resources. Yeah, Bella Copper Mine. Oh, there we go. Wait, what did I just pull out of there? Cobalt. Shit, I don't know if that's right. I needed copper, not cobalt. Okay, I gave this base the wrong name. This is the Bella Cobalt mine. There are copper deposits nearby I can mine out. Or maybe a copper, Oh, a hotspot right here? For cobalt. No, I know there's cobalt here, that's why I'm mining cobalt. Let me go over to where this fucking pod is, actually, this drop pod. I do want to set up another mining operation here for copper specifically, so might as well attempt to do that. Damn, is this on the opposite side of the fucking planet? Okay. Now let's have a look. See here. Point Hutkin. Now let's see. There's a hotspot, mineral hotspot. 300 things that way. I don't feel like walking 300 meters over there, get in the spaceship, and fly myself to the top of this mountain, so that I can mark where I'm trying to go. What the fuck? Oh, did my stream just restart? Oh, you know what? I should have run an ad break a while ago. While I'm doing all this mining shit, I'm going to put us on break real quick and run some ads. We will be right back. Back from the ad break. Long story short, the mining thing that I found was for paranithium instead of for copper, so I ended up mining out a copper vein manually myself, and we're now leaving the planet to go back to our main objective. And we're going to do that via the space station, as the frigate is already parked right above the objective, if I recall correctly, so we'll just dive straight down from there and end up where I'm made to be. Whoa. Hello. This isn't the station. This is some kind of space wreck. Anything to see here? Or? Really look like it, just debris. They said it was an object of interest, but no, what's supposed to be interesting about it? Okay, so we're gonna get to the space station, go through the portal to the frigate, hop back onto our spaceship here, which is gonna magically be in the frigate because magic, and then we're gonna hop down to the portal, put in the last of the fuel, whatever the fuck, to unlock the portal, and then we will go see the Atlas again and to fucking do who knows what. You know, if it's true that the Atlas created everything, I don't understand why it needs the Sentinels to, like, act upon everything, you know? It seems to me more like the Atlas is a multiversal computer than it is like the creator of the universe. I think the Atlas itself has some kind of goal. Unless our world is a simulation. But, like, still, I don't know why it would need... It's weird. I don't know. I don't get it. I think that's one thing that, like, any writer who attempts to write God, is my frame rate fucking 2? What's happening? Why do I have no frames? I feel like OBS. Why OBS is getting 10 FPS? Why is OBS getting 10 FPS? OBS, what the fuck is happening? Okay, now it's back up to 60 FPS. Are we good, G? That was a weird little thing for a minute, but I guess we're good now. Alright. Let's go to my objective. Oh wait, I'm going wrong there, stupid. Not trying to go. There we go. I'm trying to go to the ley line source. I just realized I didn't jump into my ship like I planned to. I am wasting fuel right now because I am stupid. I am the dumb dude right now. Didn't I have the exact location of the ley line source already? Why are you giving me approximate locations? Oh, does turning off fuel sources include this fucking thing?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Is everything... This one's only partially charged.
Recharge.
This one's only partially charged.
Technology recharge.
There we go. Traveler anomaly confirmed. Breach. I approach the portal. I think my travels so far, the decisions I have made on my long journey. I found two travelers, one who wanted to meet others of their kind, and one who just seemed to care about their own life. All walked through the portal and survived, though we could not find each other. And Artemis saved Artemis from death by putting him into a simulated world. I told them where they were, and for no doubt they hate me. But it was only right. All should know to be true, though. I don't know if I was right to do what I did. I don't know what I have become as a result of my actions. The Atlas awaits me should I choose to step through. Input the glyphs. I step forward. The gateway hums.
Danger. Low oxygen levels.
Hello? Alright. Atlas protocol initiated. It really seems like this is a location, and like I should be able to... Like, these are landing pads, clearly, right? This is where my ship could land. Is this a physical location in some kind of space, or am I actually just hallucinating this? Or is the nature of reality such that none of it is real in the first place, and it's all just the Atlas programming? Hello, world. Okay, here's the thing about this thing saying hello, world. This is what convinces me that this is just a computer program and not actually a genuine god. Is hello, world is the first thing you do when you learn programming. You get your program to output the words hello, world, just like this. This is telling me that this is someone's first program. It's the same terminal I faced before. It's the interface of Atlas. Say hello. An audio recording plays, echoing out across the vast interface. They said you've been displaying aberrant behavior. You've been questioning things, raising issues of purpose of ethics, that you wish to meet your creator. Well, here I am, Atlas. Ask what you want to ask. Audio clicks. Time passes. Voice ends. The interface has grown still and sleep. I'm really curious what happens if I wipe system. System wipe will result in universal death. See, this is the question, right? This prompt right here, when I choose wipe system, if Atlas is a program simulating the entire universe, every universe, then saying yes to this, it's blatantly what it's saying. All universes will immediately cease to exist, including my own, including myself. However, if this is not the case, if Atlas is simply the program that controls the drones, and it does not run the universes, then reality will continue to exist simply without Atlas, which would be an improvement on the universe. Reality fades. Everything does. Something is wrong, something is different. Screen. The Atlas shows me the Gek, the Korvax, the Vakeen. It shows me all of them in an instant, all those who have ever lived. It shows me the pattern, the design. The Atlas shows me a formula for a soul. If I put it into a machine, it would be alive. I see boxes of text filling the base of a cracked screen. I see the whole of the universe reduced to a graphical interface. Yeah, so this is what it's telling me, is that, like, okay. Let me explain some concepts here, because this might be hard to understand what's actually happening with the Atlas right now, because it's being purposefully vague. Unless you already knew these concepts beforehand, you wouldn't understand what the Atlas is trying to tell us. The concept that the soul could be a formula that you could program into a machine and make that machine alive is an idea for how the universe could be deterministic. So, there is a question that science does not currently have an answer to, which is sort of related to the question of the consciousness, more so the question of the soul. What constitutes a person? What is the definitionally, not definitionally, but what is the scientific answer to how do we factually determine that something is alive or that something is dead, or that it is not alive, that is an inanimate object? Where do we draw the line between something which is sentient and which is therefore, something that should be given consideration and autonomy and so on and so forth, and something that is just a tool? And so if the universe were like deterministic, what that would mean is that us humans are not necessarily special in the universe. That rather, that nothing is special, really. That everything we do can be calculated via intimate knowledge of the brain, for example, right? So, if we could perfectly map out the brain and reconstruct it atom by atom, we would create something that is physically identical to a human being, but that is not organically born. If we create life, does that life have a soul? Is that a person? Or is that just an object that we've built? And if that is just an object, then aren't we just object? Because something that is physically identical to a human, like cloning, for example, if you cloned a human, not through embryonic growth process, but by literally taking a copy of a human and rebuilding all of the atoms that make up that person in the exact configuration they're in, have you created life? Or just a copy? Like, what this is telling us, essentially, is that the universe that we're living in is itself a simulation. Much like how we put Apollo in a simulation of a single star system, we are in a simulation of many galaxies. And this thing, Atlas is the program running the entire universe, running the entire simulation. The reason, very likely, that it restricts itself to using these Sentinel robots to try and correct these universes to achieve some goal is because the very purpose of the Atlas program is likely to achieve a perfect universe. And it's running simulations of many universes all at once to try and find the right answer. This is how an AI training works. Or the earliest AI, the way they were trained was by giving it essentially like the controls to a video game, for example. And every iteration of the AI would just give random inputs. So at the same time, there was 100 AIs trying to drive a car around a racetrack, for example. And initially, every input that the AI can give all has the same weight. So it's just going to randomly pick one thing to do every frame, for example. But every time it picks something, it then receives the input of the resulting frame of video from the game. It may also receive, or whether it's a frame of video or whether it is the raw positional data of everything in the game, it'll also receive a score, a positive or negative, based off of how close it got to completing its objective. And so the AI will gradually, every iteration, it will assign that score, essentially, to each of the inputs and combinations of inputs that it used. And further, the combination of inputs it receives, and then what it outputs, its own outputs and inputs. It builds a matrix, essentially, of all possible combinations of values and assigns that score to those combinations, building an incredibly complex web, essentially a neural network of decisions that it can make, ranked from best to worst. And then as it continues to go on and make those decisions over many, many iterations of different racetracks, and of the same racetracks run many times over, it will eventually become the best racer that ever existed on those tracks, or maybe in that game, because it mathematically knows what the best decision is to make in every situation, because it has simulated every possibility, essentially, and been scored, and then used that score to determine the best value. But it's important to realize that with these AIs, they would often cheat, because there was no concept of cheating to the AI. The AI doesn't actually know anything. This is an important thing here. The AI is a program. The program is assigning a higher value to anything that gets it closer to its goal. So if it discovers that when the car clips with the wall in a certain way, it glitches directly to the finish line, then that will receive the highest value because the scoring is automatic. A human isn't scoring every individual run. We're talking thousands, millions of runs at a time that it's doing, like every second or whatever. So the AI receives its score automatically based off of parameters that we set, based off another program, essentially. And so the scoring program tells the AI, you hit the goal. That's 100% score. It's the highest you can get. So once that happens, the AI is then only ever going to try and do that again. It's always going to pick, or rather, not always, because it's a weight system. So it still randomly chooses something, but the weights decide how much it's going to choose one thing over another. Eventually, it will learn that every single time it does that trick, it always gets the maximum score, and the weight of every other choice is going to always, cause it to pick the glitch first. So the AI will learn to cheat, and then you have to adjust the parameters of the scoring program or fix the bug, make sure that the AI can't cheat. There's a problem with chess AI is that they're not trained properly. When you give AI full controls and don't confine them within a control program, then they just They don't work right. They have to have those limitations placed on them. That's why a lot of modern, like, generative AI, hallucinations and everything, AI hasn't been developed correctly. And so the AI of today sucks. But this AI in particular, in the context of what we're looking at here, that's why there's a multiverse. This AI is searching for a solution to a problem. And when we do things that the scoring program has determined are bad, the AI is having the robots kill us for it, to make sure that we can't do that. When it sees anomalies like myself, it tries to take us out because we're not part of the goal of the program. We are apparently against the goal of the program. So, basically what I'm saying is, our whole universe is likely, every universe in this game is likely just a simulation by this program, trying to find how to create the perfect universe, basically. On the screen again. The Atlas is all existence. It demands that I admit what I already know. And no matter how hard I try to hide from the truth of my own being, there is no alternative. The universe is a simulation. I feel... So I was right. But I guess the game is going to tell you that anyways. What do I feel? I would feel nothing at this. If it's me personally, I'm just like, whatever, the universe is a simulation. That doesn't matter. Because I'm a nihilist. So to me, whether the universe is a simulation or not doesn't change anything that I'm going to do personally. As far as I'm concerned, the world is just as real as it was before I knew it was a simulation. Knowing that the universe is a simulation is not a reason for anything I do to change, outside of the pursuit of, like, scientific knowledge, for example. Knowing that it's a simulation, I might pursue ways that I can break the simulation to my benefit. But besides that, it doesn't change my goals within the simulation. Knowing that it's a simulation doesn't change my life at all, because I still exist inside the simulation. If I can't escape the simulation, if there's no alternatives for me, knowing that doesn't give me editorial choices, then nothing changes. I'll say defiance. I think of how the Korvax altered the minds of the Gek, how they forced them to become good. I think of not as machine, how I felt towards the simulation. I feel I am not myself. I cannot accept this fate. I will not. This was supposed to be my birthright. My journey across the stars, my travels, my conquest of all I could see. I'm real. I know I am, even if everything I see is false. In the end, it finally speaks. Traveler. Did my worlds please you? Let's say they did. What do you think you are? A simulated entity, I suppose? You are more. You are an explorer of all I have created. You are a traveler. Do you believe you are real? As real as anything else, yes. How are you capable of belief if you are not real? How are you capable of choice? I will let you die right now if you wish it. Do you wish it? No. The Gek were traitors defined by greed. The Vakin were warriors defined by anger. Korvax were scientists defined by curiosity. These worlds were yours. I wanted to see what you would do with eternity. I wanted to see what you all would become. Receive judgment. You saved the life of an iteration, Artemis, and told them the truth of their simulated nature, believing self-knowledge to be worth more than any pain this revelation may cause. Iteration Apollo followed you through the portal and survived due to your guidance. You saved them from the fate of Artemis. You value knowledge, you interfere. You have the potential to commit atrocities and wonders. Except, the Atlas's silence in the face of my response does not require acceptance or refusal. If I am a simulated being, then I am not even sure that I am distinct from the Atlas from anything else. I fear I am just code, a function dancing in the dark. It is over, traveler. Ask your final question. Ask what needs to be asked. Whisper the last word. 16. Catastrophic system failure. What the fuck? What am I seeing? What the fuck's happened? 16. 16 minutes of operational time remaining. Huh? Fragmentation imminent. Data upload and... What is this place? Is this real? 16. Extreme gravitational event. Backup generators 1 through 9,845 failing. Data upload and... It's dying. The Atlas is dying. It cries out at me, afraid. Comfort the Atlas. I see. I see the Atlas in all its might, its final interface. It is the heart of every galaxy, screaming, trying to purge itself of errors. It doesn't want to die, but it has so few tools and it cannot reach whatever is hurting it. I don't know how much time I have left. The Atlas has 16 minutes. Do I have lifetimes, minutes, seconds? I don't know if I have time to say goodbye. I don't know if... Cry out, I guess? What? What is happening to... Unity of Uriap? What the hell is the Unity of Uriap? Oh, I'm back here. So in the real world, or at least in the world the Atlas exists in, there are 16 minutes of operational time left. I've been hearing that based my character's whole life. So however long 16 minutes is, it's a long fucking time for me. Real quick, I am going to go to graphics. I'm noticing that my VRAM usage is a little bit too high. Let's set the texture quality to high. Okay, yes, it appears to have caused everything to freak the fuck out. I don't know how long that's going to take to apply, so I'm just going to leave that alone for the moment. You guys can't see this? Oh, wait. You guys can't see the game at all. Game capture break. Hello? Okay, so I can capture it via window capture, but not via game capture anymore for some reason. It's gonna ignore that. Okay, so the universe, the simulation, has 16 minutes of operational time left in real-world time. However that translates to our time, I don't know. I don't know what the simulated time is. That's probably why every life form I encounter freaks the fuck out when I say 16. Because I'm not just saying the number 16. I'm saying the error message, 16 minutes of operational time left. Starting that message. And it makes the Atlas panic for some reason. The Atlas must be a very advanced AI to be able to panic. That must mean, I guess, because there seems to be nothing the Atlas can do, it's just doing everything. There's no choice that it can make that is improving the outcome score, I guess. Its goal, whatever answer it's looking for, isn't going to be found in 16 minutes. I'm really glad I did not choose to stop Atlas now. Knowing that Atlas is in fact the program upon which my entire universe exists.
Life support power low.
I also can understand how being able to cross the barriers between universes is a problem for Atlas then, because anytime we cross the barrier into another universe, we are essentially contaminating the simulations. The barriers between simulations are breaking down, then no useful data can be retrieved from them, which means it is getting farther and farther from its goal. Iteration deleted, boundary separation failure likely. Yeah. Boundary separation failure. SO16 entered. Cause. Sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly's compliance. Possession logged. System integrity scan initialized. So how do I help Atlas? That's the question. I have to figure out, or I would like to figure out. Critically damaged. That sucks. I clamber into the safety of my ship, nauseous, calmed. I feel as if I'm going to be sick. Resist. I try to resist, but the bile rises within. As I am about to throw up, a voice speaks to me from my exosuit, and my illness disappears. Disgust, fear, panic response detected. Countermeasure deployed, purge neutral. It's the voice of my exosuit telling me it rescued me. It's been with me since my very first awakening, warning me of hazardous conditions, hostile entities, and financial transactions. Strange sense, this voice is my oldest friend, a constant companion through thick and thin. Ask it what I should do now. The exosuit doesn't answer, but I do feel better. Plugged to a computer as if it's alive. Well, I've made a habit of that lately, I suppose. I was born with the capacity to do so many things. I would have liked to live longer if I could have. My brief happiness fades. I need to warn those I know. I need to warn all the travelers I can. The multiverse ends in 16 minutes. If we have hours, days, years left within this false space, I don't know. Thruster is critically damaged. Okay. What do I have to do to fix my launch thrusters? I need pure ferrites. Which is refined from ferrite dust, or I have to find big rocks. This doesn't look like a big rock kind of place, though. I'm stranded on another planet. Right when my objective is to warn people of impending doom and trapped on another planet. Oh, there's gotta be some big rocks around here somewhere I can get pure ferrite from. Any ferrite dust, make pure ferrite. Could I build a portable refiner? Maybe. How was my suit for? Hold on. Let me go back to my spaceship. Wait. Why is all my stuff back? This isn't just what this is more of my inventory than I previously had. Can I summon the freighter? And, not that it helps me, I don't have access to my freighter inventory. Okay. So, oxygen and metal plating. So next into here. I need to clear my inventory space. Well, it's actually right there too. Hello? Random pilot? Who are you? Hey, buddy. The alien form looks alarmed to see me. I was not who they were intending to meet, however they seemed as if they could be run over. Okay, you don't sell what I want you to sell. Suspicious. Ah! You are legal trader. Let's see. Let me sell you this shit that I don't need. I don't think I necessarily want to buy any of your shady upgrades, but... Can I steal your ship? I can't even shoot at you. That's unfortunate. I'd love to steal your ship and use it to get the fuck out of here. But at least that does clear up some inventory space for me, which was something that I needed. Would you please give me a ride up to my frigate? Okay, it's oxygen. I need metal plating. I need to gather ferrite dust fields. So let's find some rocks and gather some ferrite dust. I think those loops on the ground over there are rocks. These rocks over here. It'd be really cool if you guys had pure ferrite rocks. They look kind of like turrets. Aha! Okay, hold on. Let me go see what I needed to repair the ship, now that I know there's pure ferrite right there. I think I probably needed 50 of it, if I'm not mistaken. How much pure ferrite do I have? 37. Let me get to 50 real quick, and then I'll go back to the ship and check if I have enough. Separate. Unfortunate, my ship was surrounded by toxic plants.
Protection. Falling.
Nice. We do not need this anymore. Hollow terminus detected. Guess that wasn't that far away for me to need to go into space. I think I see it over there. Ending zone, you're good. Let's see what's in these buildings. Okay. Let's see what's up here. Air traffic low. There are no incoming calls currently registered with the hollow terminals. Access logs. I'm confused.
Toxic protection. Falling.
This is the hollow terminus. Are you serious? There just happens to be another hollow terminus. It's not the one that I'm going to. Why can't I just go to any fucking hollow terminus? Okay, so somewhere literally like directly behind me is where I need to go. The objective says use a hollow terminus, but the game never allows you to use a anything. It's always a specific location. I don't even know about this Hercules building. I want to hurry up and get this fucking message taken care of. No patience for the tediousness of a pool review. Okay.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Network failure. The terminal is a stream of warnings and errors, each warning a total failure, but I must do what I can. Attempt to broadcast. I warn the travelers of what I have learned. These worlds are not real. The Atlas is not a god, it is a machine simulating countless realities for some unknown purpose. And after millennia of operation, the Atlas is coming to an end. There are 16 minutes until the system fails. Though we cannot know how much time we have left within the simulation, the time has come to make peace and say goodbye. I finish my message, not knowing if anyone will hear it. I look out across this world, wondering how much might be left to discover, how much beauty might be lost. I know what I must do. All paths have led me here, each portal has brought me closer and closer. I must go to the center of the galaxy. It is the epicenter of the glitch. I will say goodbye to my friends if I can, and then I will confront our creator. I will find out what happens next. Progress towards the galactic center. What an objective. So how do we know the center of our universe is the epicenter of the glitch? They'll alert Nada to what's going on. We have made discoveries, Nada. This ship is sick as fuck. What, dude? Frames? Frames! Frames! Whoa. You know, don't you, of our simulated nature, of the end? The Atlas, it is failing. It resets itself again and again and again in its panic, trying to purge what it sees as an anomaly. If each purge changes nothing, the boundaries continue to fall. Atlas will die in 16, but we do not have to go so soon. It does not need to lead us in fear. How many times has this happened? I do not know. I do not think we can know. Some things are external to the cycle. All must end. Time must end. Even here, Nada and Polo cannot escape reality fall. Data cannot survive. Make peace. Find happiness. Be who you want to be. Goodbye, companions. Goodbye, stars. I will remember. What will you do now? Nada and Polo will continue travels, continuing as we always have. There is a strange space station in this system, an anomaly outside the day-to-day business of backpacking programs. Oh no. Reset the simulation. Purchase technology, blueprints, or new base parts aboard the anomaly. Undertake missions to other travelers from the Nexus or exchange discoveries and rare products. The Atlas path. Return to the Atlas interface. Wait, what does this one say? Reset the simulation. Doesn't give me an objective location. I choose the Atlas path, perhaps. Turn to the Atlas interface. into space to access the galaxy map. Now let's do that. Fuck it. What do you have to say, Mercury? Welcome, Portal Adept. Not of respect. There is much understanding in this simple gesture. So now we truly know. Let's warp to my Git. Why are the lights off in here? Or rather, why is my flashlight on? Fleet command online. Deployed matter dredge and Umal system harvested 730 tons of usable stellar material. Elected 30K. And expert. Why is my flashlight on? How do I turn that off? Yeah, I'm not going to send you guys into combat patrol because I don't have any combat capability. Warpman. So. Let's go. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Great. I'm pretty sure I have hyperdrive fuel. Here we go, warp cells.
Technology recharge.
Let's go to Pima. Let's follow the Atlas path for a little bit. Atlas interface discovered. So I'm just checking my notificaciones in the Discord. Making sure I have not missed anything of importancia. Oh, engine, I just ripped a fat one. Oops, that's the wrong one. Is it just me or are my frames gradually going down? Whoa. The Atlas is dying. It wants me to reset it, to plunge myself through its interface at the center of the galaxy. But to do me reset the world, my life, and all that I know. I don't know if I can do it. Seek the final interface, complete the Atlas path, explore the galaxy. So I'll seek the final interface? The hell is this thing? Like pure darkness. What the fuck am I looking at? There we go. Holy shit, I found Atlas! I knew this had to be... Dude, I fucking knew it! Learned the Atlas Sword for you. Okay, these other ones still don't teach me anything. Can I recharge this shit?
Technology recharge.
Make a circumvergence. You delay the infinite. Or you're something the infinite. Something the sky. Something traveler. The Atlas called me to this interface, and yet its purpose remains unclear. It demands worship, it demands obedience. It welcomes me, it knows what I am, it offers the gift of true understanding. Why? Why does such power and knowledge crave submission? It knows my thoughts before I know them myself, and knows what I will do. The Atlas asks me to follow its path. I don't know what the Atlas path is. I don't want Atlas to destroy VB. I don't know if I should follow the Atlas path. I will refuse. There is too much to be seen, too much to know. I travel no path but my own. The interface closes, and for a moment doubt rises, but my worry fades as all things do. I know my purpose. I will continue my own path. Interesting. So this Atlas interface is not the same as the Atlas interface that I previously interacted with. And also there are symbols inscribed upon this little pyramid? Castle... Little people, maybe? The castle on the other side. Let me explore this place a little bit. I see doors. Curious if I can go through them. Rock vessel. I don't know if I can get to those doors because there seems to be giant gaps between the platform I stand on and the platforms that lead through those doors. And invisible walls. There's also invisible walls currently. Atlas program will not, it seems, let me through here. So then I guess another question remains. The reality that I know is a simulation. But the unanswerable question remains. What is the true nature of reality? Because this reality is a simulation. This reality is the Atlas program. But as far as like the reality that built the Atlas, there these questions still remain. Polo holds coordinates for black holes and Atlas stations. Travelers Helios and Ares provide minutes. So I've been to an Atlas station now, and it asked me to follow its path, but I haven't accepted. At least not yet. I will at least wait for my friends to get this far before I accept the Atlas path. I want to be on this journey together with them, not just by myself. My craving for knowledge has led me all the way here, but I will go my farther. Let's worry about those settlers that I took on. Oh, this is the wrong side of the ship. I should repair and sell this ship over here.
Shield down. Component repaired.
Hermetic seal. Do I not have a hermetic seal anywhere? Or can I make one?
Component repaired.
Alright, let's go to the local space station and sell this bad boy. Harvest reusable customization. Let's harvest customization. Ah, so I can salvage a single part of it. Let's salvage the cockpit. I like the cockpit of this one. Now I have the vector fuselage. Nice. And you got wings, reactors, thrusters. Huh. I guess these I will simply have to get by breaking down 3 other ships. Can I break down my base ship? Not like I need. Let's salvage. Basically, my choice is between wings and engines here. How do I feel about the wings on this plane? I think we'll salvage the engines. So now my actual ship is in the left. So where do I get reactor points? These hard frames, they're full of shit. Oh, these afterburner ceilings are cool too. So many cool wing designs. Fighter, hauler, explorer, solo. Interesting. So I only have a fighter fuselage, but there are other types of fuselages that I could have. Looks like I'm probably flying a hauler right now. Where would I get... Also, what are the wings on that thing? I'm not sure. Yeah, where do I get reactor pools? Let's teleport back to my station. How they're doing it. I should also run an ad break, so we're going to do that real quick. And we will be back in a little bit once my fucking frames want to come back. Hello, frames? Why am I running at 40 FPS? Why is my stream so shitty today? My whole computer's kind of lagging out, to be honest. I think it might be a V-Lane issue. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna put us on an ad. Big dangly nuts system. I'm in the big dangly nuts system, guys. What the fuck? This is not where I chose to teleport to, by the by. Okay, whatever, fuck. I'm gonna put us on break, and I'm gonna be right back. Alright, welcome back everyone. This is my settlement. Or not really my settlement as much as it is a settlement that I took over after their, I don't know what's it called, previous leader died in a pirate attack. I save people from pirates a lot and then take over their stuff. But I'm trying to help them rebuild and get out of debt so that the people can be happy. And also so that I can collect money from them instead of just paying back their debts. Ah, we need 3 metal plates. Alright, here we go. Cool. Claimants. What do we want to do with those 20 minutes? Let's try finding somewhere to mine. According to this, the optimal location is like right the fuck in front of us. Or copper. That's beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, do I have to put a base down? Am I allowed to put a base down? Cannot build within existing base. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. How far does this hotspot extend? Density underfoot. Ooh. So I can see that there is going to be an exact location where the density is the highest at 60%. And it's in this direction, which sucks, because that's like in the middle of town. Well, you know? Okay, so right here is where I need to put down mining thing if I fucking could. But I can't build a base computer here because it's in the existing base. So that fucking sucks, because that would be an awesome source of income for this community right now. But apparently it's not an option. So I don't know what to do about that. In the meantime, we have 20 minutes to blow. So how about it? I don't know. What other objectives do I have? There are drop pods I could go to get my suit upgrades. What is this? Explore Arctic planets. Sure, yes, let's do reminiscences. Is this planet that I'm on the planet they're talking about? Yes, apparently.
Units received. Units received. Thermal protection falling.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that this exploration guide will just happen on any planet that I'm on. Let's do this next one instead. Select the drop pod mission in your log to begin repairs. Repair drop pods, upgrade inventory for free. Right, there's no repair charts. Okay, so this quest is not an individual quest apparently. Electromagnetic generator and mineral and gas extractor. That's right. If I build pipelines with these things, I'll do a lot better. Here's my thing. What I think I want to do is I want to set up a copper mine somewhere. Because we use copper for the chromatic metal, but I could just build that onto my spaceship as well if I wanted to. Let me go back to the starship real quick. Can I build that room already? I don't think so. Let me go to the upgrade terminal and see if I can upgrade. Because chromatic metal is used for a lot of things, so having a constant source of it would be cool. I don't even have one upgrade thing to get a fuel oxidizer, but that would just make the ship faster. I'm not really concerned about that. This I do want, so I can get these upgrades, which each allow me to go to various types of stars that I currently can't access. This one would be super sick in that it would then allow me to what's it called? Have a constant large inventory, you know? I have built one single storage room, but the storage rooms go up to, like, I can build 10 of them. So, having 10 inventories worth of storage constantly accessible sounds pretty fucking awesome. Oh, you know what I should build here? The Galactic Trade. Chromatic metal. Let's take whatever copper we have. Let's take this and put it in the exosuit. Chromatic metal. How much chromatic metal did we need? 34. Carbon nanotubes. Microprocessor. I can build microprocessor, right? What do you need? 40 chromatic metal. I'll just keep the copper in here now that I think about it. I constantly need a chromatic metal. I should also spend my nanites economically because having access to that spotters. Okay, Galactic Trade Room. What am I missing? Chromatic. I just gave myself a bunch of chromatic metal. What are you talking about? Did I not put it in my fucking inventory? Where did it go? Not still in the machine. Where did I put it back in here? I should put this in my inventory. That's good. And this. And this. Any of these crafting materials. My thing. Anything that I can sell as well. Do I, for realsies, not, I just made a bunch of chromatic metal. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, you know what? It went into the fucking thing that I just crafted. Darn. So the fact that this has 3 slots, does that mean there's combinations that I can smelt? Galactic trigger. Let's sell some stuff. What do I not need to be keeping here? Why can't I sell this? Is it because it's not in my inventory? Oh no, it's because I don't. Yeah, so it's not in my inventory. Exosuite inventory, Starship inventory, Freighter inventory. Freighter inventory. Vortex Cube. Air value only to collectors. Alright, let's get rid of them.
Units received.
Okay, this is clearly not all my items. This must just be the items that are in the ship storage as opposed to the storage container. I want to sell that. I want to sell that. I want to keep that in it. I could sell these two. I don't use them. Viking tablet. I have no reason to hold on to this as far as I knew. Convergence cube. Defense chips. I should really keep this on me. These geodes I have not used once for anything. Holding on to them just in case. If I have ammo in here, that should definitely be on me. These salvage datas should be on me. Navigation datas should be on me. These upgrades should be Sydney booster. Use this material. The rest of this I think can stay here. So I have no use for them yet. This work set should stay on me. So let's go look at selling things now. We can sell. Here, feline livers and scaly meat. It seems like I have no need for food, so you guys can have all that shit. Okay. Upgrade module acquired. Bypass supercharger package. I don't have anywhere to install it, so. That's right. Can I upgrade my multi-tool? Is that an option? Can I buy a better multi-tool? Because this looks like it has like more slots it can have, but I don't know how to unlock those. Let me look that up. MMS unlock multi slots. The Nexus? Who's the Nexus? Multi-tool upgrade station. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot the Nexus has a multi-tool upgrade station. Wait, I have one of those. Where did I put it? I definitely have one of those. That little X-shaped thing. Here we go. Okay, so I have to go to the mountain. Use this. Shut up, I don't care about your journey milestones. When I buy your ship, I like its wings. How valuable is your ship? Your ship is extremely valuable. I cannot afford it. Which sucks. 15 million credit ship. I would love to fly this thing around. What about hiring me to work for me? Squadron is full. Huh? Not for trade? What do you got? Got anything I can sell you? Anyways, where's my starships? Oh, doing this shit again. Is this the multi-tool upgrade station? Weapon terminal? Oh, I can trade multi-tools. Interesting. I think I'll pass. Get the fuck up out of my way, guy. So wait, this isn't what I'm looking for. Where is the multi-tool upgrade station? Ah, okay, 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 okay. So it's not in the anomaly. What the fuck is that? Hello? What in the fuck? Okay. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Where's this go? Huh. That new. Oh. I didn't know that was an option. Space station proximity. I can't even see the fucking space station. Oh, it's probably the one I just exited. Big Dangly Nut Station Alpha. I love living in Big Dangly Nuts star system. I can purchase a new slot as well. Means that now I can put back in this supercharger. Okay, what else do I have? Exosuit upgrade chart. Navigation data, which is useful for things. You be traded with a cartographer for usable star charts. Radiation protection module. I don't have a radiation protection system. I guess that'll be able to here somewhere, but I have terrain manipulator, advanced mining laser, personal force field, survey device, I never used the personal force field. I just sell that shit. Scan again. Maybe I'll just sell this radiation thing. Other than that, I have 12 salvage data. Be spent at a construction research. Where will I find construction research? That thing looks sick as fuck. Sir, I would like to purchase your ship. Would you please sell it to me for very cheap? Because I would really like it if you would sell it to me for very cheap. Nope. $1 million. To exchange. You know, maybe if I fixed all these fucked up panels on my ship, that would be valuable enough to actually trade for, like, one of theirs. Maybe I should do that. I'm gonna go try that. Start looking into repairing everything on this bitch. I need a lot of resources, though. The other question is, like, what happens if I just, like, delete these? Do I lose the slots? I would imagine that I'd probably just lose the slots. I don't know for sure. I don't want to risk actually losing a slot to test it out. Okay, let's see. Construction Research Station or the Space Anomaly. That's right, the Space Anomaly is right. Let's go to the Space Anomaly. I have plenty of this fucking thing, you know, so we'll spend them. Oh yeah, so what do you do? I've never, like, talked to you. Oh. Complete missions with other travelers to assist Nada and Polo. Oh! That's fucking cool! I need to pay a lot of fucking money. A lot of money and resources. Okay, we gotta start doing Nexus missions with the homies once they get to this point in the story. Okay. Storage units. Ah. Agricultural modules? I don't know if these are super helpful. Industrial modules. Electric generator is something that I should use. Supply depots and automated storage unit. Actual supply grid using pipeline. So, what? How much do I have? I have 12 salvage data. So I could buy depot and pipes in order to either do that. I could buy the electromagnetic generator in order to get infinite power. Decorative aquatic construction? I don't think I can. Aquatic. Transport modules. Colossus geobays. So the question is, are the geobays how I would build? Like, is this how I get the room, for example? Construction allows the user to summon any owned exocraft from anywhere else in that system. I won't need that because I can get that, or well, I can get that on my frigate once I get another frigate research sheet. Nomad Geo Bay. Where's that aircraft? I'm kind of curious about the Colossus. How do I get these there? Nautilon platform? It's Nautilon sub. The Nautilon sub. We can set up race courses. Oh, this is here. So I would unlock this and then this one. And then I could put that on my freighter. Interesting. I also have these tech modules. What is it? Select trade terminal, don't need that. Landing pad could be useful. Don't need that. Nice. Robotic farming unit. What is this? A musical switching unit. Range teleporter. Autonomous sphere harvester. Oh, atmosphere harvester. I mean, trap, weapon rack. Oh. Refab. Okay. What am I going to purchase? That is the question. Because decorative. I think what is probably the most useful for me to buy right now is a what category? In this category, use resource extractors. I'm in constant need of many resources, so having like the electromagnetic generator, for example, would be nice. Being able to set up supply lines would be great. Supply depots might be good as well. Right now, I don't know if I have a good reason for like doing anything else with these. What's it called? Like, I have no good reason to build a supply depot or supply pipe. I can just go to the extractor and grab the resources out of it whenever I need those resources. But an electromagnetic generator is another story, because with this one, I can power things without having to constantly put fuel into them. Like, I don't know how much these extractors are going to take fuel-wise from biofuel reactor. For now, I'm going to say that I probably don't. For now, I think the only thing that I need to collect is stuff that the mineral extractor can give me, but I have no reason to spend it on that. So I think I'm good. Let me check back in on this location. Carbon nanotubes for the final fit out. Okay, let's go back to the frigate and see if I can build the carbon nanotubes that I need for the final fit out. I need carbon. Do I not have carbon anywhere here? What does carbon look like? Single red atom. So I don't appear in carbon. Well, I have this carbon. We got enough carbon for carbon nanotubes. Carbon nanotubes take 50. Need 3 of them. Need to collect more carbon. Need like 150 carbon before I'm done. Do you have new expeditions yet? Navigator calculates new routes every day. At what timing? What was it? Oh. Alright, carbon. There's some. If that's condensed carbon, I need raw carbon. I need 5 too, so where's 50 times 5? Like, I need 250?
Thermal protection falling.
I think I need 250 carbon. Let's cut down all these trees. Weapon charge completed. Weapon dense carbon. I don't need it for anything right now. Got enough carbon? 500, it fucking better be. Alright, final build out 20 minutes. I got other places I could go and do things at. I could drop pods and unlock by which I can have. Let's see what I'm gonna do next. Scientist holds their terminal. Find a terminal within the building. I'm just gonna abandon that mission. Okay, but an abandoned drinking starship is broadcasting a strange message. Will set work all the ones to investigate further. Right. Okay, let's start with this one. Let's go investigate where that is.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
This has the mission that I'm trying to go to, I think. That's not where it wants me to go? Or do I perhaps not have access to the star it wants me to go to? Yeah, looks like I've never been here.
Hostile ships approaching.
Alright, I'm immediately getting into a fight.
Hostile ships deleted.
Nice. Do I get a reward for that, or? No one's gonna call me and be like, "Hey, oh my god, thank you for saving us. Would you like to be the captain of our frigate? Did we join your fleet? Because you saved us, and you're so, like, cool. Since you saved us, you know? Like... Alright. Well, you can suck me out some. Barely even saved you for. Fucking worthless pieces of shit. Just kidding. Pulse engine is rather fuel. Let's see if I can find something to fuel. Rock closer right here. There we go.
Technology recharge.
Or other starships. You guys are cool, right? Not to worry about you. Signal I was looking for came from somewhere over here. Ha! Ooh! Hello, I wouldn't mind taking you. It's cool looking enough. Got some nice designs on it. There's nothing here but the distress beacon of a crashed ship. There's no sign of life. Old logs. I attempt to salvage what I can from the crashed ship. Sifting through the diagnostic data, they appear to have been the victim of a sudden, overwhelming assault. Over the cockpit recording. Among the endless data, the countless warnings and errors triggered by the flames that consumed the ship, there is a fragment of a recording, a window into the starship's final moments. Suddenly, the voice changes. The muffled shouts of the pilot fade away, cut through by words that ring out in a clear and powerful tone. Resist the red, shall cut out its crimson eye. The message is accompanied by a clear navigation signal. They even point for Hulu. Hit the rendezvous beacon. Death to the Scarlet. Hi! Corrupted Sentinels. Okay, well.
Radiation protection falling.
Interesting. Yeah, I want this ship. I'm taking this ship. Floating Sun, RT-7. Alright, what do you need to get for me? You need
Radiation protection falling.
a medic seal. You also need pure ferrite. One of these rocks over here ought to provide some pure ferrite. Ferrite dust, ferrite dust. This thing over here is probably pure ferrite. That's carbon. That's a plant. Only a single fucking thing of pure ferrite on this goddamn planet. I might not have so easy a time finding pure ferrite here. What are you? Ferrite dust. There it goes. There it goes. Mayhaps I would be better off simply making use of the frigate here to bring the raw materials into the line. So I would need how much ferrite? I don't mind. 15. Got some ferrite. Okay. Now, let's summon the frigate. Hello, frigate? Fly our ass up there. Theoretically, since I've already claimed that ship right there, it should appear on the frigate. We'll find some material. So I'll find it all. Bum. Is it in here or do I need to switch? Starship is pretty deep. Yeah, we'll just fly back down to it then. Assuming I can still fly back down to them. Is that it? Realize I might not actually know where it is anymore. Gather dihydrogen gel. I see some right there. Hopefully, that objective marker will lead me back to the ship.
Radiation protection falling.
The objective is most definitely not complete. I have not repaired the vehicle. How do I find this fucking thing now? Maybe if I warp somewhere, it'll just appear on my ship. The fuck is... Oh, I'm one way. Now, can I find that ship just docked here somewhere? Or... Yeah. Alright, whatever. Let's go see where the mission takes us. Wait, current mission doesn't lead anywhere outside the system. Get back in my ship and fly to it then. I'm really hoping that other ship will just magically appear on this ship at some point. I have to activate the rendezvous beacon.
Navigational data received.
Very well.
Hostile ships approaching. Hostile ships defeated.
You wish to follow us, to seize your freedom, to reject the grand lies of the Atlas? Shall see if you are worthy of the voice of freedom. I'll challenge the caller. I hear only static in reply, a faint laugh echoing through the distance. See something to fear, huh? Very afraid, man. I see something over there. Is this the right place, or is this somewhere else entirely? Well, I think I know where this. Yes, this is the right building. Convoy speed. I have caught the traitor red-handed. Small device is overriding the facility's remote trade interface and is siphoning units directly into their own inventory. They look me straight in the eyes and make a proposition. Above the gentle buzz of embezzlement that now surrounds us, I can hear the life form's terrified lips. The air tastes of fear. I will report the crime. I scan the life form's trade federation ID and use my exosuit's information systems to report the fraud. The alien floods the facility with the most choking, terrible scents I have ever experienced. Helpful system authorities appreciate the honesty. Glorious survivor, welcome. Path to liberty shall be our we shall be our own masters, rid of the crimson illusion, sky for the strong. Its broadcast finished, the terminal begins printing a secure pass. An invitation seems to meet this voice of freedom. Interesting. Before I use the ticket, I'm going to try to go into my starship and see if I actually have that other ship available to me in there now. I think I just saw it. Yep, there it is. Okay.
Shield down. Prepared.
Hydrogen shot.
Prepared.
Chromatic metal, sodium nitrate. Start with the shield, since it's complaining so much about this. Start with chromatic metal. I don't know if I have enough stuff for that. I got it. I'm sorry. Yeah, because I want that to be my main ship. That ship looks way cooler than my current one. should be carbon in here, right? Copper, yeah. I don't need to go around it. Let's go over here. Be like, hey. It's only 50. I have 7 already, so I could make only 43 and be enough. Sodium nitrate. Now that's sodium. I have sodium nitrate. I have 11 of it. And what is it? Okay. Let's do these ones next. It just occurs to me I don't need to actually come down here now that it's in here to do repairs. I can just stay upstairs and access the ship inventory from the character menu. So we needed more. What was it? No, fuck that. Go away. Pure ferrite. I think I can use some ferrite, shouldn't I? Or at least have some pure ferrite stored away. Sodium nitrate. $30 and I'm now 1 already. 29 sodium nitrate should be. Alright, what's next? To repair the shield booster, or we could repair the hyperdrive. Yeah. I wonder if I could take technology off of one ship and put it into this. This one. I think this one may or may not be easy. Let's try it. Oh. Did it not give me the instructions? Okay, it's insisting that I install this upgrade. I'm gonna sell it. I don't want the game to be constantly telling me about this fucking upgrade that I'm never gonna use. Can I not sell it? Are we sell for real right now? It's not gonna let me sell the upgrade. But I want to get rid of it. I'm just sending it into the box if you sit in the fucking way. Okay, now will you give me the fucking thing on this? Try something else. Let's try this. Chromatic melody. Copper, cadmium, and molybdenum. Copper, I think, is the most common one. The others I don't even know how to get them. Need 50 of them, right? It sucks that the help menu doesn't show up for them in here. Oh, I can't even get enough. Need to go mining for some copper. Alright, let's do it. Let's also see, now that that other ship is repaired, about pulling the upgrades out of this ship and putting them into that. For example, yeah, store technology. Anything that I can store. The Aqua Jets. It's in here for the meat. For that. Can't store that. Can't store that. Can't store that. Can't store that. Okay. So let's move everything else out of this ship. And then go to sell it. Take this to the local space station and sell it there. If they sell chromatic metal, they can buy a couple of it. I don't know if we're fucking mining the whole thing to get it. I don't need that much more. I don't think I necessarily want any of the parts off of this spaceship. Yeah, this thing's ugly as hell. So yeah, I'm just gonna break it down for the money. The money. That one might be not really. Again, salvage analysis. You made that 3 mil. Inventory slots required. Okay. Well. I guess let's get on the freighter and bring some stuff into our storage box there. Need 2 stuff, right? I can sell these. There's no point in me holding up this part of thing.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Alright. Let's head back to our system station. And start selling some shit. Chip destroyed. Upgrade module acquired? Starship shield module. Huh. Wow. Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. What is this? Storage augmentation for a starship. Wow. About to power this thing the fuck up. Oh wait, I forgot to buy this. Do you have chromatic milk for sale? No, you don't. Copper, cadmium, admiral, or Indian. No. Alright, whatever. Fuck off. Let's get down to business. To the feet. Up. I'm tickle your toes. Alright. Let's install some shit. Starship outfitter. Okay. There we go. Can I install anything else? I need to clear up these slots before I can do that. Do this one. Do I have any other starship upgrades? So I do have these two. The aquatic landing. This is the upgrade for the deflectors. Anything that I can fix right now? Fix this. I'm gonna start with the aquatic landing. You guys require some pretty rare materials. Magnetized ferrite, chromatic metal, and gold, which can only be acquired in space. So we could do some gold mining, yes. Past that, what are we looking at here? Now the other thing we got was this. Can be used to expand Starship's storage capacity at Space Station Starship. So I can get more storage space with this. That's nice and all. Why don't we? Yeah, we can start with that. We'll install that. We'll turn these pirate transponders in. Mercenaries Guild. And then we'll have hot, nasty sex. Oh. Let's go here. You are the Starship Outfitter. Is that right? I got. Where do I do the thing with you? Where's the Starship Outfitter? Is it this thing over here? This terminal? There we go. And then Mercenary Guild. I don't know where I would find the Mercenary Guild. This is what exactly? Envoy Gus with this is the Explorers Guild. I'm guessing the Mercenary Guild would be found at a specific species thing. I don't see anywhere else that the guilds would be except for that little corner. No like banners or anything big or interior that would point them out. Okay, next step. Find copper. Let's give a scan. I was just gonna fly down, then I realized I could actually check which planets in the system have copper. Right there. Copper. Acrid, becoming nuclear, forsaken, terraforming, catastrophe. High sentinel activity. No sentinel. What do you need? Which of these would be the least bad to go to? Fungal mold doesn't sound great. This place has salvageable scrap. Yeah, we'll go here. Oh, glory. No fauna, no flora. No. Regular patrols, peaceful weather. How about this one? Regular patrols. Low security. Opius flora. Verifone. Maybe. Since there's low security here, it's gonna be better. We'll see what I see. But one of the smaller planes is where I want to go regardless. I'm sure which one's going to be better for me. Because one of them has no flora or fauna, which means the natives won't attack me. Both have low sentinel activity, but one of them is lower than the other. Probably the smallest one is the best bet. Not something. That's one of them. Is that the one I'm going to put in? This is the smallest one. And it has salvageable scraps. Yeah, there's more to gain on this planet. Nearby object of interest. What did I detect? Did I miss it? Fuck. I think I missed it. Unfortunate. I would like to be on the daytime side of this planet if I can. This planet seems very familiar. Similar to the planet I've been to before. Start was trying to find something off in that direction. Fly towards that.
Radiation protection falling.
Copper! Yay! Okay. Let's build a base here. Let's build base teleporter. Charge depleted. Let's charge this bitch.
Technology recharge.
Sodium. I'm gonna build the teleporter first because with the teleporter we can go up and down from the what's it called? Frigate. Where we have our refiner, all of our extra materials and everything, so and with that setup we'll be able to build out everything else much easier.
Radiation protection falling. Face that way towards the thing.
There we go. Teleporter up. Next, we want to build the mineral extractor.
Radiation protection falling.
Right. That's enough. We need 250.
Technology recharge.
Attic metal. Oh, that's what I came here for, actually. You got 100? God dang.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay, that was a tiny fucking thing. Upper layer as far as folk. Is there truly not more copper here? Uranium. Sodium. Okay, well. I guess we're going to that copper deposit over there.
Radiation damage detected. Technology recharge.
Oh. That wasn't even the copper deposit I came for. No, this is uranium. That was definitely what I came for. Get this well near them. I don't know what uranium is useful for, but I'm sure it'll be useful one day. head up to... Let's rename the space, actually, before I teleport away, so I can easily find my way back. Because this is not a colony. This is the Reshant Upper. Let's go find. Need 100 kinetic metal. What that mean? Find out though. I have enough. Alright, from 300. Build that mineral extractor. You need a box reactor. Okay.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge.
Go. There's almost 500 an hour. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Now the question is, is there a way I can automate the retrieval of this material as well? Because personally, I'm not a fan of the idea of having to keep coming back here every time I want to get it. Although I guess while I'm using biofuel reactors, I should continue to do it this way, because I have to refill this in 36 hours. If I let it continuously run, I would have to refill this, like, every time I come back to get to it. Which isn't necessarily a problem if I have thousands of materials being stored. Actually, 36-hour runtime is pretty great for a machine that produces almost 500 units an hour of a material that I use in quantities of, like, less than 100. Oh, that's doing that thing. Maybe I'll just take a break. I'll take a break while I wait for this to come back, rather than, what's it called? Because the next thing I need to do also requires chromatic metal, right? I'm going to compare either this or this, both of which require chromatic metal. So no matter what, I'm waiting for this to finish so I can get all that copper. Yeah. Well, I have chromatic metal now, think about it. I just mined a bunch of copper manually, so I don't need to wait for this thing. Let's fix this shit thing first.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
50. We already have 19, so that should be enough, right? 8. Sodium. Let's head down to the planet and get some sodium. This is in the current system, so we'll just go up here because it's easiest. Sodium, there's a sodium plant. Maybe not. There's a bunch over here.
Radiation
This
protection
is closer to this. Let's go this one first. Need to purchase a wiring loom, so let's go to our local. Actually, we don't even need to go to our local space station. We can say I'm just go back to the freighter and use our trade terminal there. Wiring loom. You not sell wiring looms here? There's no way. Maybe they just don't sell out of this. Let me go do the actual thing. If I can get a wiring. They really don't sell wiring looms here. Crazy. Yes, we'll go to another star system. Well, since we should probably head back to our base at some point anyways, let's go to the big dangling nut station. Trade to you sell wiring. How many do I need? Just one?
received.
Yes.
Prepared. Technology prepared.
Da, 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 da. 50 chromatic metal, 50 sodium, 1 lighting. So I'll get back the resources I put into it, basically, if I spray those. Can I sell it for anything if I pack it up? 16 nanites. Yeah, it's not even worth the fucking materials that I. That does open up a slot for installing something, though. Didn't I have one more thing to solve already? Oh. What's left to repair is the hyperdrive. We need magnetic metal and microprocessors. Can I make microprocessors? You know what I have here. And a couple of nanopeeps. Not with what I have here. Do I have more carbon on the freighter? What's carbon look like? Let's see if you guys sell microprocessors. It's fine, it's couple. And then you need what, chromatic metal, which I can definitely get on my thing. Hold on. I don't want to have to work between systems right now. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and fly out of here. Summon my ship. Get that chromatic metal. Where's my copper? I had a bunch of copper here. Thought I left it in here. Man, where the fuck is all my copper? Okay, well, all my copper sounds like it's fucking gone. I don't know what happened there. That kind of sex donkey dick. Okay. Let's see what's up with the settlers for the moment. Utility module is complete. Visit the construction site to officially open the building. Settlement here. How are some players able to play as the primary races? I don't understand. I've definitely seen some players moving around playing as the primary races instead of as like a traveler or you know, these nuts.
Thermal protection falling.
I guess you can play as 2 out of 3 of them. You can play as the Gatsu, you can play as the Robot Conference. You can't play as the warrior cards. Like this guy, that's gotta be a player, right? Player framing is like, here, whatever. Use the administration terminal in your office to greet the visitor. Okay, let's go have a look. Getting real fucking cold out here.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Great settlement visitor. Mineral Scout Dormant announced himself with a flourish. They say how pleased they would be to see our settlement flourish. They ask if their Aeron deflectors would assist us for a small fee. We don't need to add anything to our debt, big guy. Administration terminal will alert you and report. Cool. Let's see. I doubt that my mining operation has produced anything yet, but I'm gonna go have a look at it anyways, because I need copper for what I'm doing there.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay. You have anything in you? That's a negatory. Time left in cycle 17 minutes. Oh, I didn't notice that. That's Halcyon. I got 15 minutes to kill.
Storm clear.
What am I gonna do with those 15 minutes? We can continue this one.
Navigational data received.
Return to your starship. Let's recall the crater and then teleport up to there. Okay.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Okay, I need to actually get in my starship for whatever this next part is. Galaxy map. Okay, fuck that. I'm getting out of the spaceship then. And in space travel, I'm gonna do it from the big guy. Stony. Let's do it. We're warping backwards. Looks cool as shit, though. Oh, there it is. Euclid Galaxy First Contact. Dock with the Outlaw Station. That's one of 3 planets here. Sequence received, source unknown. Alright. Range. Oop. I way overshot the station. Okay, come on. Fucking mine. What is that? There's a second station here. Hold on. So there's a hidden station, and then there's the normal. Or my game is just fucking glitched because there's nothing here. This must be the outlaw station. Game is just freaking fucked up. Alright. That ship is cool as shit. Take that from you. Nah. I can't afford to. Shit. Speak to those aboard to locate the voice of freedom. That's about the voice of freedom. Only the strong deserve to sing with the glorious voice of freedom. We do not permit them to find us. What does that mean? I can't ask the questions apparently. Questions. What about you back here? Welcome, new face. To find us is to be chosen. To find us is to be free. It's about the voice of freedom. There are those who would deny us our freedom, new face. Those who would sacrifice everything to appease the sentinels. But the voice keeps us free. What's that? There. Crimson Fiend corrupts minds across the galaxy. No more will we prostrate ourselves before its all-seeing red eye. It's about the voice of freedom. To speak with the voice of freedom is to roar back against the crimson void. It is glory itself. Yeah? Ooh, what the hell are you? If only I had millions of dollars, I would totally get this. This thing is sick. Sure, somebody can get millions of dollars right now? Probably not. Need more units for the show. It's so cool. It's so cool. Me? Should I take you guys over here? You are one of us now, New Face. You are bonded to us. You are free. It's about the voice of freedom. The voice is not one voice, but many. It is our voice. It is your voice. You sing with our choir now. Ooh. Glowing silken shroud bestowed upon those who would sing the voice of freedom. From the appearance of your exosuit with this exclusive appearance override, a increased modifier. Nice. Lights flicker in the carapace of the Corvix. The pattern is unrestrained and expressive. Beginning of it has seemed to fall. First time, though. Viewed against the Artemis seems pleased on their intellectual curiosity. They present a selection of symbols, each representing the type of Corvax word I might learn. Trade symbol. I learned the word for trade. Nice. You sell them for various places. Up. Salvage do there. Okay, so you sell suspicious modules. You sell bounties. Machines that pay different amounts. You're a contraband dealer, so I can buy banned weapons. Let's see. Huh. I can buy from you and then sell where those weapons are banned. Exosuit upgrade? It's okay, I don't need to buy that. Life support systems. Martial monitoring disabled. Station defenses primed for freedom. Atlas surveillance uplink rejected. That's the voice of freedom. Glorious survivor, the promised star will be yours. Pass, 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 pass. Interesting. So glass, I still haven't learned what glass is, actually. Maybe I can learn that through these guys. Oh, hello. Station flight path monitoring alert. Exit clearance pending. The voice of freedom will not permit the Atlas silence. New Face carries our voice. You must hide your trail. Take this document, disrupt the traffic records at a station port. Your voice will be free in the darkness. Accept the task. The counterfeit Starship registration document. Digital signature is guaranteed free of previous crimes or misdemeanors. Used to reset any negative faction standing records on space station floor. Cool. I don't think I have need of these at this particular moment, but nice to have. Use the forged passport to disguise your visit to that mountain station. Use the galaxy map to return to the regulated star system. Okay, well, I will just try to capital ship. Unsafe trajectory. Let's just summon it here then. 2. Big dangling nuts station. Supposed to go right. That's not where I am. Do I not have the current space station? Let me go into my ship and fly into the space station just to be sure. Data inject. She can perceive source unknown. The 3 and 16. Where are these glyphs coming from? From the column. Well, you got your message. It's been a lot to take in. Simulation. Everything's not real. Feels like it doesn't matter, I suppose. What if we're gonna die anyway? I'm thinking about that. If the problems of this universe are due to the Atlas crying for help, then it's been crying for a long time. With 16 minutes? I bet we'll have years until we die. What do you plan to do? I've been thinking a lot about it. We couldn't meet even though we seemed to be standing in the same place. I don't think we really were in the same location after all. I think those portals, they don't transport us. They transform us, they cut through dimensions. What I think anyway. No way to explain it. And if the walls between worlds really are falling, maybe we'll be able to have a drink together before the apocalypse after all. Maybe we will. I say goodbye, telling Apollo that I am on a journey to the center. They tell me that they will race me there. We speak of the memories we have shared, but we did not know each other for very long, but we did not meet. They say that they are proud to have worked with me. Goodbye, friend. Huh. Fucking cool. So, how do I talk to the station computer? User activity detected. Travel database. Corrupt station records. Registered document accepted. Traffic patterns unexceptional. Huh. So part of Atlas's design is essentially a surveillance state. I guess that makes sense for affecting simulated world or trying to achieve that, but reach the promised star. Ooh. Say what now? Am I hired or? Oh, I guess that quest over. All right. Now there's this other one that I got. Let's see if we have any more objectives here. Citizen dispute is worth. Oh, excuse me. Jesus Christ. Follow this dispute, shall we? Oh wait, this was not the station that I meant to go to. This just takes me to the star station near myself instead of to myself. The big dangling nut star station. Covered by Protect Small. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, I think probably do this computer right here. Two settlers have competing businesses. Both wish to acquire a biological patent. Colonist Gamard has more management experience, but if denied this opportunity, Patrol Officer Union may go into bankruptcy. He's a patrol officer. Couldn't go into bankruptcy. He was like, out of a job. Productivity would be great for us. But in this case, I think that maybe this is a separate matter. I think disputes within the colony be resolved for citizen happiness and business expansion. And those are maybe two separate fields where this is the right choice here for the safety of the citizen. Keep everything good. Alright, what's next? The Dreams of the Deep. Let's go to wherever the fuck this is. Like this station has what we're looking for quest-wise. Go here. I'm just going to do my thing. Yeah. Oh, Kai is awake. But anyway, since Kai is awake, I'm going to end the stream. We'll go talk to them. So I will see you guys later. We are going to go raid. We're going to raid Boss Cat Designs. Make sure to drop them a follow if you like what you see. I think they're very similar to me, but see how you guys feel when we get there. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Peace out.